been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. The BGM not being there was totally planned, by the way. Don't worry about that. It was totally for dramatic effect. Yeah, hi, hello. What Chiaki does to the RCC. You noticed the new emotes. I did notice some of you guys were here while I was testing. YouTube really needs a feature to test emotes. Because it's kind of embarrassing having to be on chat just spamming them. And I noticed some of you guys were there, and I was like, oh. And your emotes are so cute. Some of these I drew. Some of these I didn't draw. Some of them are commissioned, and some of them I drew myself. There's 4 that I drew myself. Well, technically, there's the 2 old ones. The dead and the clueless. I drew myself. And then there's the other ones. My new favorite, the ears. The one that was supposed to be the Wi-Fi, but you can't say the Wi-Fi signal, so I just made like a peeking emote. Was gaming at the waiting room on this side and noticed the test. Oh no. Can't really test them without a waiting room? Yeah. Point and laugh. Chiaki for testing things. Ugh. All the ones you drew were so adorable. Yeah, the side eye. Can't get around with a classic menace. I thought it was 5 of them you drew. Yeah, it's... Oh yeah, it's 5. I forgot to cut the other one. Yeah, it's 5. It's basically the tubular one, the side eye, the comfy, the menace, and the ears. Those 5 are the one that I drew. Oh, PK, I thought there were Wi-Fi signals. Originally, yes, but you can't really see the Wi-Fi signal. You can't really see it on dark mode, so I kind of just renamed this just like, oh yeah, just like a peeking emote. You know what? We're just gonna do that. You could do an outline for the Wi-Fi signals for dark mode YouTube or make it brighter. Yeah, but like, I feel like I don't really have a peeking emote, and I think this kind of works. Yeah, it was Wi-Fi, we can't really see. Yeah, my music visualizer be like, Wi-Fi signal's the best lore. People that know the original lore. I think it's going to be the new peeking. Yeah, I think it's the new peeking. Also, Debobs, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Hold on. Wow. Mysterious masked woman. Where's the tubular Chiaki? I wonder, where does she go? She's here. Right here. I see my tablet goes towards white mode during YouTube. Yeah. And guys, I'm peeking. There are no eyes. I mean, it is peeking. I'm basically raising my ears to hear what you're saying. If I do it like this, looks like Chiaki's bouncing. Oh wait, it kind of does. Chiaki was here all this time. This wasn't Ramis. No, it was me. It was me all along. Let me show the little thingy majiggy. What is this? Oh, this is the art. No, not this. Originally, I was gonna change these till debut, but since I was already gonna put the ones that I drew myself, I thought it would be better to just change to all the emotes with the new design that I currently have. Right from the get-go. Since I was already gonna put the other ones, I was like, yeah, might as well just kind of like change everything across the board. I feel like it would look better. Here is the... It's so... Wow. Now these... Here you go. These were the ones that were drawn by Karaoshi. Yeah. Here you go. Here's the card. It makes sense to just upload the emotes at once. Yeah. This looks like a 40-year-old musician. It was supposed to be cool glasses, but it's kind of hard to tell. They give these away from us. Yeah, originally they were gonna be uploaded until debut, but I decided to upload them early. Is that Katsuram praying? Yes. It's so the RNG is on our side. It's praying for good RNG. The praying Katsu. All the new emotes, Chiaki Season 2, baby. The RNG got to bless us for sure. I thought Chiaki surprisingly debuted today? No, not today, no. No. Gotta pray for RNGs to bless us, exactly. But yeah. I didn't really, I knew I was missing something when I originally commissioned them. I forgot to commission a head pat, so there's no head pat currently. I forgot, so there's no head pat. You guys will have to live without a head pat until, I commission them again. No head pat. Since the Switch 2 is heading out this year on Dune 5 for the summer, any games you got in your mind? Like, there are games that I thought that were, like, neat, but there hasn't been a game that has sold me on the Switch 2 just yet. I was talking with a friend today. Well, I was working on the emotes. I was talking with her because I hadn't really talked with her for, like, I think a month. I hadn't really spoken with her for, like, a month, and she kind of messaged me today, and I was like, yeah, we can VC. And I'll watch you. You can play something and I'll watch you while I work. So she was playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion, I think. Meanwhile, I was finishing up the emotes and the topic of the Switch 2 came up. And I kind of like told her like, is there something like, are you planning on buying it day one? And she was like, no. Like, there hasn't been a game that sold me on the console. And same for her. There hasn't been a game that has sold her on the console just yet. Nothing has been really stand out for the Switch 2 besides Legends ZA, which is going to be on regular Switch anyway. Yeah. So hi Maggie Loon. Welcome. Jackie scratching your back. No, that's not what it is. Infinite Fusion is so good. Some others are so busted with some really crazy art. Yeah, there's some really interesting like art on Infinite Fusion. I'll probably get it for ZA, but I'm a shill. That's fair. For me, I think I'm probably gonna wait. I mean, this is technically a head pat. It looks like more like smacking my head, but that works. I really want the new FromSoft game, so I'll probably be getting it one pretty early. That's fair, yeah. I got the new Donkey Kong game and Street Fighter 6 and new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on my mind. But I'm excited for the Switch too. Oh, that's good. I'm happy that a lot of people are at least getting like a game that's like, you know, getting them excited for the console. Like, I'm looking forward to it, but I don't think I'm getting it day one. Switch 2 looking very meh at the moment, especially considering the price of games. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I really want to get the new Mario Kart, especially that open world concept. It's interesting. I don't have a Switch, so I'll probably get a Switch 2 and play Zelda while I wait for the other games. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a Switch already, then yeah, I think it's like, it's probably a good move to just get a Switch 2 from the get-go. Isn't that head pat just a softer smack? No! What's FromSoft? The people that make the Dark Souls games. It's basically the studio that make the Dark Souls games. I want to get the new Mario Kart. Also, hi Hero. Welcome. Yeah, if you don't have a Switch, then Switch 2 is a great deal. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I like Mega, so I'm probably getting Demon X Machina. Oh yeah, they're releasing the sequel for Switch 2, aren't they? Also, hi Peter. Welcome. And hi Brain Cell. Welcome. For me, I don't know. I feel like I'll probably wait till there's like something that makes me buy the console. Either that, or if I get invited to like a Mario Kart collab or something, I guess I'll budge. If I get invited to like a Mario Kart collab, I'll just be like, fine, guess I'll buy it. Guess I'll buy the Switch too. But so far, there hasn't been like a game that has made me want to like buy the console right from the get-go. Mario Kart World for Japan. That'll be one expensive collab. Yeah, it'll be one expensive collab. But I mean, I was planning on getting the Switch 2 anyway, so it would just like make me get it earlier. Yeah, they didn't really announce any JRPGs, so anyone who's a fan of those doesn't have much reason to drop the money. Yeah. I got invited to a Mario Kart collab. I have no option but to buy it. I'm legally obligated to buy it now. Yeah, it'll be an expensive collab. You'll probably be invited to at least a few, to be fair. I mean, at that point, it would just make me get the Switch 2 faster. But yeah, that's just how it'd be. Mario Kart World 24 players collab. God, that'll be so chaotic. That'll be so chaotic. But yeah, for now, honestly, I think I'm just kind of like waiting to see if there's something that like interests me. Like ZA, but like I don't know. Like even when Scarlet and Violet came out, like I didn't really play them close to release. I kind of waited a bit for them. So yeah. Mario Kart World has a direct coming up. What day was it again? Oh, I don't remember, but they do have a direct coming up soonish? I don't remember the exact date. Yeah, the collabs are going to be pure chaos between the amount of players and all the new features. Oh yeah, for sure. CA is going to be an OG Switch as well, so you don't have to buy a Switch 2 for it. But what if it plays better on the Switch 2? You know what I mean? What if it plays better on the Switch 2? You don't know if it's gonna play better on the Switch 2. Like, what if it does? I don't know. You don't know that. We'll basically just have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, if it doesn't, imagine. Yeah, also hi Suni, welcome. I think the date for Mario Kart Direct's like 16 or 17 this month. So that's soon. I'm in the same boat, yeah. It's not a matter of if I buy, but when. Yeah, it's pretty much of like a matter of like when. It's already confirmed to play better on Switch 2. It has 60 FPS for the first time since Emerald. Yeah, probably just gonna get it for the Switch 2, but I don't know. Considering how Game Freak is, getting on Switch 2 might be better. Switch 1 probably might be glitchier. Probably, yes. It's very likely it will probably run better on Switch 2 anyway, so... Seeing Switch 2 reminds me of Wii U. I know everyone was like, oh yeah, Switch 2, but I didn't think they were actually gonna go with the name Switch 2. I thought it would be, I don't know, something else. I'm only buying when Smash gets announced to really see other reason to justify it. That's fair. That's totally fair. I'll only buy Smash if they bring back Subspace Emissary. Imagine. They're not gonna do it, but imagine. Imagine. I don't think they're gonna do it. But if they do, though. Yeah, regular Switch 1 already had FPS drops in the trailers, but the Switch 2 one has looked great so far. Can't believe they didn't call it the new Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I want to buy it, but it's also a big investment, to be fair. I really hope old games run better or load faster. Probably. They're probably gonna run better for sure. Or they announced another Fire Emblem? I was hoping for Fire Emblem. If there was a Fire Emblem, I would have actually bought it day one. I would have actually, like, considered it. But there wasn't, so I was like, okay. Or an Edelgard visual novel. There's every 3 breakpoints. An Edelgard visual novel? That is so oddly specific. I would call it Super Slitch. Or something with a SNES color scheme. Believe, Chiaki, you have to believe. But if they do, though, imagine. Just imagine. Also, Vampire! Thank you for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you. Maybe silly, but you're not gonna use the group chat feature on Switch 2. Discord already exists. I think Nintendo was a little late on that. But I don't think I'm gonna use it. I might test it, if anything. But I don't think it's gonna be used a lot for me. Honestly speaking. I don't think I'll use the Switch 2 group chat thing. Yeah, paywalling off-brand Discord. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, not really a thing that I'll personally really use. Yeah, why use Discord when Discord already exists? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's cool, but Discord has been a thing for like, what, a decade? More? Pretty much, yeah. The game chat is mostly an extra if you already pay for online. Yeah, like if you already pay for online, like it's good, but if you don't pay for online, it's kind of like Discord's there. You know what I mean? Discord's already there. For the low price of $3.99. So why would you? Like if you already pay for the online, like it's fine. I think group chat could be nice, but I'll never use it with a camera. Yeah. Me neither, honestly. To be fair, it would be nice to share the screen on your Switch through Discord. It's not like everybody has a capture card. Well, yeah, there is that too. They're kind of like solving the issue of like, oh yeah, if you don't have a capture card, then, you know, you could share your screen through like the group chat thingy. But also, all your friends would need Discord. You know what I mean? Yeah. You do get a free year of the game chat even without getting online. Well, yeah, that's at least good. Might be good for younger kids instead of them getting Discord. I guess so. Yeah, group chat is more of an extra bonus for paying to play Path of Radiance. Honestly, if you think about it, it's around the same price of just buying the GameCube copy. Because you have to pay for the console. And then pay for the online. And Path of Radiance is currently going around 200 plus. So you're pretty much playing, around the same. Oh wait, it is. You're kind of paying around the same if you think about it. We're getting to play Path of Radiance online because that's only gonna be on the Switch too. But I was gonna buy the console anyways. That's implying you already have a GameCube. I mean, if you still have your Wii, you can still play it on the Wii. I don't have a GameCube, but I still have my original Wii. Like, if you still have your original Wii, technically it's cheaper to just buy the original copy. But it's an investment. Yeah, that's implying you have a previous console. Yeah, like I said, if you have the Wii, you still have your original Wii, it is actually kind of cheaper to just get the original game. Wish it was a BC release instead of being locked behind a subscription. Yeah, maybe what it be. Yeah, but I also get Gale of Darkness too, so it's justified. Oh yeah. It has its usefulness, could share a screen for a multiplayer game with online Switch fans. I'm more concerned how safe will it be of not showing private information? Not sure. That's implying my Wii's still working after collecting dust for like 10 years. Mine still works just fine. The last time I played was probably a year ago. Yeah, I think a year ago. It was last year. When I was trying to like 100% Pets Dogs 2. For reasons unbeknownst to me. I was that bored. My NES and SNES still work. Nintendo 64 as well. That's true. I don't trust Nintendo to not dox me. I do wonder if Coliseum and XD will work with Pokemon Home. Not sure. Has yours been collecting dust for over 10 years? No. Because I played it last year. Wii works is fine. I still use it every now and then. It's still holding on, silently praying that one day he'll be remembered. To be honest, besides Chibi Robo, Striker, and Path of Radiance, I own already every game in the GameCube service. That's fair. Gotta whip out the Wii to play Pets Dogs too. Yes. Yes, that's the purpose of my Wii. Hi Chiaki and Chad, this is the first stream I've seen the new emotes. Yeah, the emotes were added today. So yeah, the emotes got added today. Also, hi Aqua, welcome. I pray they work with Home so I can get cool Shadow Lugia, even if he won't be Shadow anymore. It would just be regular Lugia. Never play Pokemon. Play Coliseum though. Play Mystery Dungeon or Poke Park. Those are the ones. Those are the good ones. Wait, Chiaki, what is my purpose? You run Pets Dogs 2 with a Z. The Wii or Wii U, and yes, it's still on my copy from past. Listen. Listen. Literally fresh from the oven. Yes, they just got uploaded not that long ago. Fresh from the oven. This one's my favorite. I've been asking for one of these for so long. The Wii's. And Conquest too. But Conquest is kind of hard to get nowadays. Mystery Dungeons has sports on the Switch, right? know Red has one. I don't think the others do. Yeah, when are we getting the Wii VC with Poke Park on the Switch too? I want Poke Park on the Switch. Also, Fubar, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting one new member into Nylina. Thank you. Only the first? Yeah, it's only the first one. On the Virtual Console, I think there used to be Explorers of... Was it Darkness or Time? I think Sky might have been there. I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. But I think on the Virtual Console, there were more Mystery Dungeon games. Dungeon 1 and 2 Remaster is Deluxe. Remake is still listed. The front areas are just menus instead of being explorable. I enjoyed the remake, honestly. Like, I thought it was good for what it was. As someone who never played the original, I personally enjoyed it. Like, okay, the front areas are not explorable, but I don't feel like that's a full deal breaker, honestly. Like, the game plays, like, it plays fine. I don't see the issue with the new one. I personally played it, and I didn't really see any issues with it, personally speaking. Like, if you didn't get the chance to play the originals, I don't know how expensive the originals are nowadays. I think playing the remaster is good. Like, you get the same experience. Like, it's such a small part that, on the grand scheme of things, I don't think the front areas not being explorable really matters too much. And also, the art style is kind of cute. I honestly like the art style that they went for the remake of Mystery Dungeon. The first one. Looking at Source of Skies and Blue Rescue were on the Wii U Virtual Console. I knew one of the Explorers ones was on Wii U Virtual Console, but I couldn't remember which one. I guess Sky. So better than the Diamond Pearl ones. I feel like the Diamond Pearl ones are a little more shameless, if anything. Yeah, the front areas are neat, but let's be real, there were flat open areas with nothing to do in them. I really don't think there was anything wrong with the Switch remake, besides the OG game is still in the GBA with the expansion. Yeah, like I personally thought the game was fine. Sky Tower and Temporal Tower had God tier BGMs. Sky Tower is on which game though? Blue Rescue? I played the remake of the first one quite a while back, honestly, so I can't say that I remember too much about it. Like, I remember the art style being neat, and I personally enjoyed it for what it was. But ESP aren't great, but that's actually just because OG Diamond and Pearl weren't actually that good. Diamond and Pearl fans are about to fight you right now. Sky Tower is the first one. The other time Space Sky. Oh, I see. Sky Tower is Red Rescue. I see. Naruhodo. But yeah, I thought the remake was alright. Honestly, if you didn't get to play the originals, I would still say you can enjoy the remake fairly fine. There isn't really, like, anything bad with it. Like, Rescue Team DX has a really nice watercolor style, too. Like, I really like the watercolor style that they went for. It's very nice. Very, very pleasing to the eyes. Legit, I don't remember much about Diamond and Pearl except being blown away by the idea you could have weather in a Pokemon game. Cynthia. And that one member from Team... I forget what team it was. What was the name of the team in Diamond and Pearl? I remember one of them had a Purugly, and Purugly was a pain in the butt. I hated that cat. Team Galactic, there you go. Yeah, Team Galactic. I remember one of the members of Team Galactic had a Purugly that was really OP. That was a mean cat. That cat hit like a truck. That Purugly was disgusting. It was. So, Mocha! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Mocha and Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just yapping. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and hope you guys enjoy your time here. Yeah. We're currently just talking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And we also mentioned Diamond and Pearl. Chiaki's mocha. You have to do how do you, I don't know how you do that. Evening, hello, welcome. Yeah, I remember how the hard-hitting truck Perugly. That Perugly was scary. It was one scary cat, I'm telling you. That and Cynthia, but I don't think I ever got to fight Cynthia. Because I played the game when I was really young. And I couldn't read English. Because English was not my first language. It's never been my first language. And my copy was in English. So I couldn't even read what was going on. So I was like, well. So I don't think I ever got to fight Cynthia. Falconer has an underlevel Pidgeotto and Lance has underlevel Dragonites. He does? Interesting. Do you know that Perugly is faster than Latios and Latios and Rayquaza? Wait, it is? Yeah. In fact, you made it as far as you did in that game without being able to read anything. It's insane. I think I made it to that battle of Team Galactic, but I'm not sure actually. Maybe a little bit beyond that battle, but I can't remember. But yeah, considering I couldn't really read what was going on, I was like, okay. Guess I'm just going. I just go. I'm me with Chrono Trigger. Don't worry, I know the pain. Yeah, that cat has 112 speed or something like that. That's why he's so chunky. Unbelievable. That's crazy. I was gaming. Cynthia was tough. I was lucky when I was young. I managed to get from trading an OP level 63 Lucario early on. That's crazy. Gexus has an underlevel Hydreigon in Black and White too. I never played Black and White too. It will always be my biggest regret. I skipped that game because I was going through a weird era of like, no, I'm not gonna play video games anymore because it's kind of geeky, and I don't want to be a geek. But it was a mistake because now that game is regarded as one of the best sequels, and I missed it, and now I'm forever upset because it's so expensive to get. Yeah, the literal best Pokemon game. I'm in shambles. I'll say the only redeeming quality of that battle with Perugly is that the trainer is Mars. I don't need to say more. Chiaki's Normie era? Yeah. Imagine Normie Chiaki. She would have never become a VTuber. That would have not happened. I remember actually struggling to beat Cynthia. I know Cynthia was like one of the hardest champions from what people said. And DS and GBA Pokemon games are so expensive. They are. They really are. Man, the I'm too cool for games. She didn't know what she was talking about. She really didn't know what she was talking about. A scary thought. I don't know what I would do without Chiaki being a VTuber and finding her. It would have been a weird alternate universe. Does Chiaki remember the Sudowoodo and Munchlax economy for trading in Gen 4? Don't think so. I don't think I traded much in Gen 4. Imagine seeing your child self and telling them that one day she was going to become a cat anime girl online. I don't think she would have believed me. If I were to say that to myself, I don't think she would have believed me. She would have been like, what? It was Chiaki Darkest Arc until we went back to playing games. Yeah, it didn't last very long. Gex's Hydreigon has max frustration because it hates Gex's. Honestly, fair. That makes sense. I think I would go mad if Chiaki's another VTuber. An alternate universe where Chiaki was someone else. Anime smaller Chiaki. Yeah. I mean, smaller Chiaki played games more than watching anime. I think anime... I mean, I had seen like some on TV, like a lot of people, but I didn't really know them by name. It was just like, oh yeah, that animation on TV. So yeah, I think it was until like fully watching anime until high school, I think. Because I think middle school, one of my cousins tried to get me to watch anime. Like, she tried to get me to... I don't remember which anime it was, but she tried to get me to watch anime and I just couldn't get into it. Like, I would watch a little bit and then I would just, like, forget about it. I mean, I don't blame High Dragon for being mad at Gexus. It's actually hilarious. Canonically hated by his own Pokemon. That's Chiaki not being a VTuber timeline. It's the darkest timeline. And this timeline's all pretty dark, so think about it. No, if Chiaki wasn't here, I would have exploded and perished and being all sad. No, don't be sad. Gets his High Dragon is probably the reason half of him is covered up. Probably wounds from High Dragon attacking him. I wonder. That would be interesting lore if that was actually the reasoning. I watched anime since I was 5. I was indoctrinated since a young age. I mean, I watched anime like as a kid, but I didn't know what anime was. Like, I would see it on TV, but I didn't really like watch it. I'm from the mirror universe. It's so weird. In my world, Chiaki Katsumi is a Fortnite streamer. Oh god, we really are in the darkest timeline. Thank you for the tip, Mirror Debops from the alternate universe where Chiaki's a Fortnite streamer. For the longest time as a kid, I thought anime was made in America. Man, I think like I just didn't really think too much about it. In my brain, all cartoons were just cartoons. Like, I didn't really make the separation between anime and like cartoons. I didn't really watch anime till middle school personally, and that was because my older brother sat me down and put Angel Beats on and said good luck. Oh my god. That's crazy. I do in fact require the fun Chiaki brings into my life to exist. Chiaki's a Fortnite streamer. The only anime I watched as a kid was Pokemon Naruto, but I feel like those didn't count since I didn't know they were anime. I mean, I watched Pokemon as a kid, but I didn't know it was anime. But yeah, that's kind of like how it was, yeah. In that universe, I'm an employed fox. He's not neat fox. I watched anime pretty young, but just as a regular show. I didn't know Pokemon or Doraemon or Escaflowne were anime nor from Japan back then. All I knew as a kid on anime was 4Kids. I think that was like a lot of like people's introduction to anime, like 4Kids. And their weird censoring. Like, jelly donuts. But Chiaki, anime and cartoon are literally the same. Tagging them by origin makes us... I mean... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Same, back then everything was cartoons because it was on Cartoon Network. I feel like most people watched Pokemon as a kid. I mean, considering how long Pokemon has been broadcasted, yeah. Dragon Ball is anime, but normies love it. Yeah, I used to have like a friend. I haven't talked to her in a while because she kind of moved away and I lost contact with her. But she used to be a very, 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 very big Dragon Ball fan. And I was never able to break it to her that I just really wasn't into Dragon Ball. She was like really, really into Dragon Ball. And I was like, how do I break it to her? But yeah. I watched anime very young, but in Spanish, thinking it was Spanish cartoons like Ranma, Ranma and a Half, and Dragon Ball. I've like seen clips of Ranma, but I never like watched it growing up. They need to give Chiaki her own anime. Imagine. A jelly donut is iconic. I feel like it is. My mom and my sister basically were the people introducing me to anime. And then it stayed that way until I was like 15. That's crazy. Chiaki Katsumi, the untubular red corgi. Why a corgi though? Fortnite streamer. I feel like if we go full opposites, wouldn't it be like red chihuahua? Because I'm a Maine Coon, which is one of the biggest cat breeds. And if we go by full opposites, I'll be like a red chihuahua because chihuahuas is one of the smallest dog breeds. Which I don't know what the Chiaki anime be. I don't know. The Chiaki anime. 12 episodes of her getting lost in various places. No. Oh my god. Not that. True, Chihuahua would be more her size. Oif, what do you mean? A Chihuahua yap too much and Chiaki's already a yapper. What's that supposed to mean? Also, hi Citrus. Welcome. Chiaki anime? Wouldn't it just be like Slice of Life or something like that? Slice of Life sci-fi. I am a hacker after all. Pick that up with Chiaki Katsumi. She chose the core key. It wouldn't do that to you. Imagine being a Chihuahua. Oh man. Chihuahua Chiaki. Slice of light telenovela? Why telenovela? I don't know, it could be a mystery anime with your hacking background. It could also be a mystery anime, true. I feel like sci-fi makes more sense with the hacking background. Mystery would make more sense if I was a detective though. Maybe mystery sci-fi? I wonder. I wonder. I feel like... I don't know, it kind of has to be like either sci-fi, maybe slice of life, mystery. Yeah, be a mystery sci-fi but with a good bit of comedy. Chiaki Katsumi, no! Hackers doesn't help with investigations, but yeah, sci-fi could also fit. I'm betting on slice of life and Moe Blob. Why the Moe Blob? I feel like Chiaki mystery, sci-fi, and slice of life. But we're getting the dramatic aura there for the Chiaki alternate. Like if we made like, I guess alternate Chiaki, she'll have to be red. Be a dog. I don't know about the eyes, because I do have 2 different colored eyes. I would say blue and something else. Maybe just eyes the same color? 2 blue eyes? I don't know. A massive fan of Moe Blob. One thing I know though, a Chiaki anime would also fall onto the very cute genre for obvious reasons. Either heterochromia or opposite eye colors. It would, yeah, just kind of like make it same eye color. Like both blue eyes. I think probably both same color. Because that would be the opposite, I feel. So blue eyes, dog, red. Alternate Chiaki would be red with purple highlights, and her eyes would be blue with one orange for the other. Wouldn't it make more sense for both eyes to be the same color, so it's like fully opposite? Chiaki anime would be about a streamer drinking tea for 5 minutes, intervals as she contemplates life. I don't feel like that's fully accurate though. Maybe an anime like Death Note and Code Geass, where Chiaki's a mastermind against the world. That sounds like a cool premise. Also, hi Anjali, welcome. We should create at least one opposite Chiaki fan art. Where's the Chiaki heterochromia lore? I was born this way. In reality, in my other form, I was wearing another contact, so you guys wouldn't know. So you guys wouldn't know that I actually had a different colored eye all this time. I had to wear like a colored eye contact. Better question, would Chiaki be tuning in her anime to different eye colors? I mean, I don't know. The green icons are the cat side of her family. He accidentally got green food dye. Wearing colored contacts, he was tuning in for the redesign. The contact fell off and she's like Sans. Like Sans. I'm talking about opposite Chiaki. Opposite Chiaki would have blue eyes, red hair, be a dog. Pretty much opposite personality of myself. The deepest lore. Very deep lore. Yes. The colors come from her tsundere nature. Green is Sud, pink is Dere. Where are you getting this from? Opposite Chiaki would just be Tito. Who's Tito? Opposite Chiaki would despise us. Opposite Chiaki will be a proper member of society instead of a menace. Should be a toxic gamer. Opposite Chiaki is in tubular. Wearing convenient lenses for lore purposes. Opposite Chiaki would have an obnoxious voice instead of a really pretty, relaxing voice. Is my voice relaxing? I always felt it was kind of loud. But I don't know if it really is relaxing. Because I did get a Maro a couple days, no, I think it was a week already. About someone mentioning that they suffer from insomnia and that my streams apparently help them sleep. And I was like, huh. They thought I would get upset because they mentioned that they fell asleep to my streams. Because it helped them actually sleep. And I was like, as someone that struggles to sleep, being told that, like, I help someone sleep, I would say that's a pretty high compliment. Because, I also struggle to sleep. So, if my streams somehow help you sleep, then I think that's a good thing. I fall asleep to your stream every night. You're loud. I literally had to turn the volume up when your stream starts. Eh, really? It's pretty relaxing. You really don't get super loud either. Your voice is pretty relaxing. I don't know how loud you are in real life. Pretty much same volume that I use here. Or sometimes even less. Around same volume that I use right now, or even less. Usually around same volume that I'm using right now. It's cause you're comfy. I remember that one time I fell asleep during the suggestion karaoke. Oh, that was a while back. Your voice is joyful, which is relaxing. Must be because of the comfy vibe. Some people are just very soft-spoken or just have a volume cap, but never notice until mentioned. Yeah, I don't really tend to be very loud. So, yeah. I guess I just naturally have a volume cap on my voice. Don't know. I can't fall asleep to your streams because your voice isn't relaxing, but because I stay up to listen to what you say. Oh, that's fair. Not really. Your voice is really relaxing and cute. Reason why I play your songs often while working. I would also play your stream while I'm eating. If it wasn't, I get shy. I can talk real loud sometimes, but my default's pretty quiet. I mean, obviously if I raise my voice. But I'm not really used to raising my voice. I would kind of have to like force it a little bit. Because I don't really tend to raise my voice. Like my voice is usually around this level. Your voice is relaxing, I mean. I also like to listen to what you're saying. That's fair. Also, hi Gandit. Welcome. I don't know. I'm used to raising my voice because I used to work at a grocery store and people needed to hear me. Aha, that's fair. That too. Even when you scream, it's not really that loud. While I sleep and you get scared, you hear Chiaki saying, "Don't you dare close your eye." You still remember that, huh? The loudest I heard Chiaki's voice was during the Pizza Tower stream. Yeah, I feel like it's very few times where my voice gets like super loud. It doesn't really tend to be very loud. Even when I try to raise my voice, I can't get really loud on purpose. It's only really when I get overly excited about something that I can get a bit loud. I feel like that's the same for me. I don't know, maybe it's just like an automatic like thing. Like if I try to just like scream, I can't really do it. Unless I get like overly excited and then but even then, I feel like I have very like muted emotions. Like I don't really tend to like, you know how some people when they get excited they like scream and stuff? I feel like I don't really do that. I don't have any sound control. Sometimes I talk too quiet, then too loud. Honestly, in another universe, Chiaki would have been a great ASMR streamer, and I don't even like ASMR. It's just that relaxing. Yeah, I don't even do ASMR. Also, whispering is kind of bad for your voice on the long run, so... That one enemy jump scare in Chiaki in Sonic Adventure gets pretty close to the pizza tower. The Roomba! That was so out of nowhere. I was just like, oh, it's finally gone, and then the Roomba just came out of nowhere. The last time I recall a volume raise was during the Just Dance because you were away from the mic and tried to tell us what you were fixing. Yeah... My mic is not very sensitive, so I usually have to keep it very close. Because of that, I do have a condenser, but usually I don't use my condenser. I only use my condenser when I record for covers and stuff. The reason I don't really use my condenser is because I have 2 dogs. And you would hear them. You would hear them a lot if I were to use my condenser mic. That's me. I'm the overt excited loud person. I don't do it either. Your voice sounds like a whisper, does it? I don't think it does. Don't say that. You can make lots of emotions. You're pretty sweet and friendly and so nice. And we have seen you excited like with Fire Emblem. I don't know. Like, when I usually watch like other people, like I see them like yell and get like super excited, and I'm like, I don't really get like that. I feel like I don't really like have like very like loud, excited screams or stuff like that. That one was so funny though. The Roomba jump scared all of us since we thought we were in the clear, and then bam, it came out of nowhere. It really did. That would be a rough no dog stream. Yeah, I have two puppers, 2 doggles. Man, the Just Dance stream was great. I love this Chiaki dance wiggles. I wish I could have kept it up, but unfortunately, it was already gonna get copyrighted quite a bit. And I didn't want to risk a strike, because I think those songs, some of the songs are very strike worthy, and I didn't want to risk it. Her voice isn't a whisper, it's just very smooth and soft. Like, you could be loud, but still easy to understand. It's still easy on the ears, if that makes sense. But when we get some screams like in FNAF for the Roomba, it's a treat, is it? The Just Dance stream was the cutest thing ever. Small Chiaki dance. You don't have to be yelling or screaming to show your emotions. We love you for who you are, Cat Hacker. Head pats. Aw, thank you. It's okay, even if it was in the game, the bot SD would have given you problems. Yeah. YouTube has bots for copyright stuff, so I don't really like risking it with that. What do you think of Kodoks? What is that? Oh, I never played Zelda. I never played Zelda. I played a bit of Majora's and I played a bit of Wind Waker, but I've never finished a Zelda game, so I've never seen these guys. Yeah, I never seen these guys before. Your dancing wiggles are funny. I particularly like the Titanic dance. Well, the partner movements and Chiaki like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I was not gonna get on the floor. Yeah, the Titanic dance. So you kind of have to get on the floor, and I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting on the ground. We still need to get you to play a Zelda game on stream. It'll be so good. But the dance steps. I'm playing the Switch version. It's not gonna track them. It's not gonna actually track if I get on the ground. The Just Dancing with cute Tsubiaki was the most adorable thing. I had trouble typing anything except cute. Yeah, the refusal to engage with their weirdness was great. Yeah, the Titanic one was really funny, but there's also that really weird one with the strange guy dancing in the background. That was so funny. I remember the... what was it? I think it was the payphone one that I had to play as the guy because the girl had to twirl. And I was like, I don't want to, like, fall. People have to torture the poor Koroks in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. People like to, like, torture little guys in games. When most songs in Just Dance are being purchased in packs the past or the previous games. Yeah. With the condenser mic mentioned 2 minutes ago, you can use the NVIDIA noise gate. It is insanely good. You can have dogs barking right into the mic, but it'll get rid of the noise. I don't know, because I feel like I'll have to like tweak my current settings. So I have to change my current settings to kind of match a condenser mic. The payphone one was really interesting. It was. The payphone that had Rasputin. It did. Apparently I learned recently that all those dancing characters in Just Dance have lore. They do. Kind of crazy, but they do. The pads being needed for older songs. I know. I wanted to play... I don't know if it's in the past. Probably it is. Hot and Cold. I like the Hot and... I remember I played Hot and Cold on the Wii before. And it was really fun. But I couldn't really play it on stream because I don't have the pass. Remember that one song where the guy was doing the silly, goofy, weird dance in the Rasputin song? Yeah, and they had Zero to Hero. They had Zero to Hero, but I had to pay extra for it. And I was like, this is terrible. I think Hot and Cold should be in the past, unless it was one of the 200 that got removed. I hope not. Maps would have been so cool. Maps would have been so cool too. I've never seen the choreography from Maps. But yeah, they also had Zero to Hero. And I was like, no, they're taking Zero to Hero away from me. They're evil. How dare they? How dare they just take Zero to Hero away from me? That's evil. It's evil behavior, I'm telling you. Evil, evil behavior. Have you played Punch-Out for the Wii? We didn't own Punch-Out for the Wii. So I don't have it. Game I want to see Chiaki play is ZA, but apparently I have to wait for like time or something. Yeah, ZA is not out yet. Have to wait till it's released. And even then, I don't know if I'll play it on release date. I guess it'll depend if I have a Switch 2 by then or not. Because I would rather play it on the Switch 2 since it'll probably run better. So, I'll have to wait. Sorry, I was stretching. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Also, the current backlog. I haven't updated it since yesterday. Then when we finished yet another killing game. Actually, wait. Wasn't it? No, I don't think it was in the original backlog. No. I'm looking at it. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think I added it. It wasn't in the original 50. The 8 isn't coming out till near the end of this year, so I might have it by then. Yeah, true. The backlog shouldn't be an issue for next year. I mean, you don't even have to play it on stream. You want to enjoy it. I just love watching Chiaki love little creatures. I love little creature games. What can I say? I love collecting little creatures games. Yeah, yet another killing game was an extra one since you had it. You saw I had your clone. Yeah. So I have to add. I don't remember when we started yet another killing game. I know it wasn't on the original yet another killing game. Estimated hours. What was the current estimate for this? Was it like February? Was it? Another killing game. How long to beat? That is... they don't have it. They don't have an estimate for it. Bro, this person finished it in 3 hours. What even? All endings in 3 hours. I mean, to be fair, I think it's easier to finish a visual novel like this if you're not streaming it. No need to fix CC, she's perfect. Oh no, it was on the 4th of March. So I guess it was on March. Did I start at this game last month? Added on March, I think? I think so. I don't fully remember. I'll have to look at the VOD. When was the first VOD of this game? It was... Beating a VN in 3 hours feels like kind of missing the novel part of the VN. Well, yeah, because the whole thing with, like, VNs is kind of like, you know, reading the story. Kind of like thinking about the story. You know, that sort of thing. If you kind of just finish it in 3 hours, like, are you really, like, seeing everything? You started in February? You first played it exactly a month ago. And if you really wanted it, we really wouldn't mind you playing the games off stream. It would also give you something to do. To do when you're not sure during night times. I only just play Fast Penguin on my free time. That's pretty much the only game I play. It really depends. Some VNs are quite short. I think not usually. I think shortest is usually what, 10 hours? They're usually not very short. Maybe you could play Monster Hunter Stories on your free time to catch cool creatures. Maybe. So many decisions. I don't know. I usually like struggle to pick a game on what to play on my free time. The fast spin grind is real. Next time we play, she's gotta destroy us all. The new season started, so my rank got reset. So I need to get back to the rank I was. I need to go back to the rank I was. I was so close to getting the highest rank if it wasn't because I got too busy and I couldn't grind the last days of the last season. Akiaki here training her with fast penguin to become the very best. I feel like I became kind of rusty because I haven't played as much. I don't know, I played this BN that took me like 2 hours to beat. Really? There's a good amount of little creature games coming out this year, to be honest. I love little creature games. Little creature games are fun. I enjoy little creature games. They spark joy. I like seeing little creatures and capturing little creatures and collecting little creatures. Yes. Little creatures are fun. I agree. Little creatures are fun. I enjoy the little critter genre. And eating, not eating the little creatures. No, don't eat the little creatures. No, not eating little creatures. They're just so small and puntable. No, they're the best genre. Honestly, I'm glad more companies are doing little creature games, since they realize Pokemon doesn't have to be the only one. Exactly. I don't remember how long Pixel Expedition took to beat, but I split over several days. I think Pixel Expedition wasn't too long. I think it's on the shorter side of Beyonds. I don't know, I really believe you'll be destroying us when we play Fast Penguin together? Nah. If not to eat, then why so eatable? Don't eat the little creatures. Don't. That's not very nice. Eating like dropping a little penguin off the cliff in Mario 64. Evil. That's evil behavior. I'll be completely honest with you. I only did your route in Pixel E Expedition. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like most people kind of like played either one or like two designated routes. Like I bet there's like a few people that played all of them, but I feel like most people probably played like one or two, depending on the people that they watch. Also, hi Ghost, welcome. A best for one run Pixel Expedition was around 1.5 hours. You calculated it? I won't be lying, I always used the little penguin in Mario 64. Yeah, I only play your route personally. I had to rep my Oshi after all. I was expecting that from Otto and Rap, so now you played. Unbelievable. Why are you guys eating the penguin in Mario 64? It was crying out. SMH. Evil behavior. Evil behavior, I'm telling you. What even? Why would you eat the little guy? He's just a little guy in this big world. Why would you do that to him? Can't believe this. Whoa, why me? I mean, do you eat the penguin in Mario 64? Why wouldn't you eat him? It's not evil, the game allows it. Wouldn't then the game be the evil one then? He kept crying, he deserves it. Bro, I hear my name and I'm getting called out for crimes against penguin guy. I mean, in Mario 64, do you ever eat the baby penguin? No, literally never. He's a little guy. I wouldn't dare hurt him. Chiaki draws a line with the little guys. Now terrorizing big guys. She's all for that. The big guys can take it. Wait, it gets annoying. It's a baby. What's it gotta do? Tell you about its taxes? I'm laying out routes for a review. I was going to do, but sincerely your route was really so movable. It was touching for us fans. And it felt special and made me appreciate Chiaki even more. Aww. I'm glad. It makes me happy that you guys enjoyed my route in the Pixel E Expedition VN. Chiaki, big guys also feel. I know. I eat all beings, big and small equally. Taxes, okay, the penguin had to go. The penguin can now get his revenge by destroying everyone in the new Mario Kart. It's going to keep crying down in the void. That's what he's going to do. Say what you want. She never picks on the weak. She menaces the strong. It can kick me and it can kick me, then I can get thee. Baby Mario and Yoshi's Island's even more annoying than the little penguin. Poor Baby Mario. He's just catching L's. Why is Baby Mario just catching all the L's? The snake on Resident Evil 4 was a little guy. The snake? No, it tried to kill me. Chiaki, should we mention how many times you've yeeted the towers? On accident. That's what he deserves for being a baby. Oh my god. Such evil. I'm gonna say CG Chiaki 2. It's my favorite image. CG Chiaki 2? What is CG Chiaki 2? I forget which one is the Chiaki 2 CG. Get hit suddenly, wow nonstop. As he's a babu. It is a baby. That is a babu. You guys are talking the babu. Oh, the NCG. Oh, is that the NCG? I think there's two CGs, so I think that is the NCG. Is the player offering a hand for you? Oh, it is that one. I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, because there's only one CG, but there's a variation. There's one without the hand, and there's the one with the hand. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember. I'm too lazy to go check which CG it is. You also wake them up in the babus. If anything, Baby Mario is the second reason why I have all the respect for Yoshi. Yoshi really is babysitting all the babus. Really doing God's work. Poor little guy. Yuji Naga's 2-button do everything design was actually just because he thought making it easy to eat the child by accident was funny. This is why he's in prison. Now, fun fact, totally real. Surely that's why he decided to code the entire game with 2 buttons. And then he proceeded to make the same crime on Balan. And then people got upset, but they didn't get upset when he did it before. Strangely enough, Baby Mario cries never bother me. I mean, katas are kind of the same. When Chiaki leaves, we wow and then blow up till she comes back. Is that really what happens? Is it kind of like the meme of like, what do you do when I'm gone? Wait for you to come back? He only forgot to add the babus. Oh, man. The Yoshi's problem, we're glad not to hear anymore. Wow, after beating Baby Bowser. I mean, there's the little, like, bird thingies in Balan. I forget what they're called. Bird things in Balan Wonderworld. Not this! What is this? No, they're just showing me the bird costume. That's exactly how we act. It's exactly how that cry meme, but with more crying and exploding. Don't explode! Yeah, the chunky bird. I can't find the chunky birds. I forget what they're called. I tried looking chunky bird. Bird. Balan Wonderworld. What are they called? Tims! They're called Tims. I do not want to see Balan costumes again. Why not? When you say it like that, it almost makes us sound sad. Don't be sad. The game is so unknown, there's no trace of those birds. I found them. They're called Tims. I still hate that it's not Balan Wonderland. I feel a very strong sense of rage anytime I hear Balan Wonderworld. They did it just to spite everybody. Because they could. Remember people making memes of the farmer in Balan Wonderworld? Oh yeah, the farmer song. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It just plays over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I remember when I first played the game and I was playing a local co-op with my cousin, I remember the first thing she said was like, this song really makes me want to go harvest corn. And I'm like, what does that even mean? Like, she heard the song and her first impression was like, ah yes, this song really makes me want to go harvest corn. Why corn? I don't know. That's what she said. And I'm like, what does that mean? Harvest corn. I guess it's because it's the farmer song. I still can't tell Chiaki's Balan's biggest fan, biggest hater, or biggest ironic supporter. It makes me upset because the game could have been good. The band Nekoto has a song called Wonderworld. To be fair, they're from Japan. I don't think they speak English. I mean, yes, but Balan Wonderland and... Did the farmer grow corn? I think on his cutscene. Like, why not any other crop? Why corn? I don't know. I played Super Mario's Yoshi Island on DS. Baby Wario and Baby Bowser throw a tantrum when an enemy hits you. That's all the babies. She yearns for the cornfield. Wasn't there a dolphin chapter that was messed up? It was something like the dolphin attacks you and like the girl develops like a grudge against the dolphin. It was like a very weird cutscene. I didn't really get it. Balan looks so cool at the start and then it flops so hard. Yeah. Honestly, I think unironically having a dancing number at the end of every boss fight is actually kind of funny. Harvesting corn. It's not fun. I did it as a kid and I had to help prepare corn with my mom for 2 days. Now I really dislike corn. Oh no. Is harvesting corn that hard? I don't know what is the entire process of harvesting corn. But I feel like it's not that fun. Something tells me it's not very fun. Oh man. Dolphins are not a friendly fish if you always see IRL. I know there's like a lot of like very disturbing like facts about dolphins, but I feel like every animal kind of has their you know, their not so fun thing. Yeah, I like the dance after the fights. They were fun. It's just for the rest of the game that scared me away. That one girl. Dolphins had it way too good for too long. The corn crabs grow really tall, so there's always one difficult task. Well, the dolphin scene was about her having a dolphin friend, and they're playful, so I tackled her, and she had a trauma, and her story was about overcoming her trauma sort of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I mean, I love sharks more than dolphins. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Dolphin fun caves were not fun. It wasn't really hard, but the process was tedious and dulling. Plus, it was in the summer, so it was warm and humid. Ooh. Not humid and warm summer. That's the worst combination. That is the worst possible combination. Like heat and also like high humidity. It's so bad. I wonder how much longer we will have to endure koalas before people realize how awful they... You really hate koalas, huh? Sharks are just sea puppies. I get a little too hungry sometimes. A little too hungry, huh? A little too hungry. That's what they say. That's what they say about sharks, hmm? I don't know, Chief. Should I really... Should I really buy that? Funnily enough, sharks rarely attack humans. They become more agitated by smelling blood. They actually don't like eating humans because we're hard to munch. Sharks are dumb. They think you're a seal upon spotting your shadow. Oh, they have the cute benefits. I wouldn't trust a dolphin. If koalas themselves are against their own survival, they literally only eat their own venom. Man. Poor koalas. Poor little guys. Just rotate the shark. What's going to do after that? That's right, nothing. Get rotated. I mean, that implies you even have the chance to, like, rotate it in the first place. You really think it's just going to allow you to rotate it like that? But koalas are cute. Are you saying they don't have the qualifications? Ba-doomps. I see what you did there. What, Chiaki? Sharks are just fish that can smile. They're friends. I don't know, Chief. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I remember seeing some article about koalas in danger of being burned alive by fire. Rescuers had to yoink them off the tree since they wouldn't run. Bro, they kind of just stayed there. I'm constantly rotating sharks, Chiaki. It's part of my lifestyle. Sharks are curious things. They're gonna get close, and when they get close, they're getting rotated. Personally, while animals can be cute and everything, I really don't trust myself near most wild animals. I mean, they are wild animals for a reason. Sharks are cute. I always remember the story of these divers that went to hunt an invasive species and fed them to the sharks. Then the sharks went looking for the divers to get their treats. I mean, a lot of animals do that. I don't think that's like, what's it called? I don't think that is a trait that is particular of sharks. If you feel like an animal, it's gonna keep coming back to you. Because they're just gonna want more food. They're like, oh, food source. You give me food. So like, I feel like that's a trait that a lot of animals have. That's why in a lot of places they tell you to not feed animals, because then the animals would just kind of like always show up at that place. Koalas are dumb, but they're not as scary as drowned bears at least. A lot of animals are just puppies in disguise. But if they're wild, then why do they look so friend-shaped? I think I'll just pet them anyway. Who's going to stop me after all? Oh no. Most animals will do that. They'd be like sweet, easy way to get food. Pretty much, yeah. That is how domestication happened. I mean, it's a lot of like breeding to get, I guess, to reach a version of the animal that's domesticated. Oh, so hi Wolf. Welcome, welcome. That's how Mom adopted her cat that she had for 13 years. Is that what happened to Katsudon's Chiaki fed us once and then would never leave her alone? Is that what happened? I would trust a fox IRL. Surely wouldn't randomly bite me. Surely. I remember there was this skunk. He was known for being the escape expert. So to not escape, they brought him a female to not be lonely. But instead, it had her helping with the escape plan. I can confirm that is true. We have a stray cat and we've fed it a few times. Now she's welcome inside the house and is allowed to sleep on the couch. She kind of just stayed at the house. We must simply make a real-life Pokeballs. Then all the animals will be your friends. Oh no. Apparently there's manta rays who chill and play with people somewhere in the US. I like all animals except mosquitoes and pandas. What did pandas do to you? So that's why you can eat 2 cookies and chocolate. That reminds me, do you see the story of a woman that fed a cat? Then the next day the cat came back, gave her kittens and left them with the woman? Wait, did she just like give her kittens and then just leave? Like just here are my baby kittens. Okay, bye. I think they're actually working on domesticating foxes right now. I think that was like a thing that was being done, but I don't know if it's still being done. Like they tried doing it, but I don't know if it's still like actively being done right now. But domestication takes a long time. Yeah, you can tame an animal, but to fully domesticate it, it's an entirely different issue. I would never leave Chiaki. Also for this week, hacker forever and ever. Aw, thank you. The koalas are dumb. Pandas are even dumber. Domestication is a weird process, but some species have an easier time adapting with humans. Just look at a domesticated fox. I think there's a difference between domesticated and like taming an animal. Pandas won't breed on their own. Oh, pff. Pandas killed Fuvar's family. It was very sad. Now he's sworn revenge against them. It is still being done and has worked. Pandas, oh dear gosh, they require so much work. I bequeath my children onto you, friendly giant hairless cat. Why? Domesticated foxes exist. I think they're tamed. Yeah, but like a fully breed that is domesticated is like... That's an entire different thing. I heard that humans didn't domesticate cats, but they actually domesticated us. I believe cats are... I mean, cats are domesticated, but I feel like to a different degree than dogs are, if you know what I mean. Some crazy people have crocodiles and bears as pets. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that sort of stuff can always backfire because they're... Those animals have their wild instincts. I mean, all animals do, but some more than others. I mean, it's kind of true. Cats are the real master, not humans. Cats sort of just domesticated themselves. I heard that the wild animals brought young, and the domestication is much easier, but otherwise they only recommend you to feed them and stuff, because genes from wild ones make it more dangerous. I mean, yeah, it's obviously easier to kind of like, get them accustomed to being with humans when they're younger, but at the end of the day, it's still a risk. I think cats are slightly smarter than dogs since they have been domesticated by humans since way before dogs. I heard that cats release some sort of hormone and that makes us want to treat them. But I just heard, never went into it. I wonder. Because I mean, there's still people that hate cats. So I don't know if that's really like a... I don't know. Dogs allowed us to gain benefits, while for cats we more invited in to get benefits from them. It was like an opposite scenario. I feel like that's not really the case because dogs were used for hunting. So rather than dogs following to get benefits, it was more like humans wanting to get an animal that would help with hunting. Because a lot of dogs were bred for hunting. If animals are dangerous, then why are they cute in friendship? At the end of the day, there's always that risk no matter what animal it is. Whoop, yeah. There are people that hate cats. There's people that don't like cats. So... My dad says he hates cats. He has still helped raise several of them and made them super attached to him. Yeah, but dogs approach us more and we approach cats. I think it's the popular consensus. Is it though? I rarely see hedgehogs anymore unless it's roadkill. I think they're going extinct. I don't know if hedgehogs are going extinct. I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, with the cat in with the dog. Oi! How dare you say that to my face? Unbelievable. So offensive after I give you guys new emotes. So mean. I give you guys something and you kind of just run with it. And then you wonder why there's no treats. Where's Reindeer? He's in the back. He's chilling. Hedgehogs are getting rarer, are they? You know, you're way more likely to get flatlined by a cow than sharks. It was common for us to keep sharks around in the hundreds of farms. I mean, well, how... It makes more sense because cows are closer to humans, yeah. I mean, how often are you gonna go swimming in a place where there are sharks? So by process of elimination, yeah, it's like how the odds are of like, it's easy. You're more likely to die in a car crash than you are in an airplane. Because obviously you use cars more often than airplanes. So like, by process of elimination, yeah. Ranger Sock is in the basement. It says hedgehogs are in the near threatened class now, but still not super rare. Also, hi Oreos, welcome. But yeah, I mean, if we go by that, then obviously, yeah. We just go by how often you're exposed to one thing. So, yeah, I would say that's pretty obvious. Stretch. Context is important. Context? For what? For what? I mean, in general, if you go by the odds, in the Dark Timeline, it's not Sonic the Hedgehog, but Sonic the Last Hedgehog. Coley and Cats are cool. I don't know what those are. Statistics. Yeah, it's like bringing up that vending machines kill more people than sharks. It's just because we use vending machines more often than we play with sharks. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Do you know you have a higher chance as a hero scream from Chiaki? Do I really scream that much? They're the fish relic count that's based on. Oh, I see. The quantity of people getting flatlined by a cow is astounding. I mean, there's people that are around cows. Yes. In comparison to how much you... I don't know. No, I swim with vending machines every day. I'll not stand for this slander. I mean, how many times do you go around smacking vending machines anyway? You shouldn't be doing that. More than screaming, you get startled. I heard about pet wallabies. They aren't really ready for that because they require space-specific food and get sick. Mosquitoes are the deadliest animal in the world. I mean, mosquitoes carry a bunch of diseases. It makes sense. Even if it's obvious relative, the vending machine fact is still super funny. I know he's gonna stop me. Bad, bad, bad. I respect cows because of Barnyard movie. Barnyard movie. What if we take a baseball bat? I don't think that helps your odds. I don't think I've actually used a vending machine in years. I don't remember when was the last time I used a vending machine. Pigs are surprisingly dangerous. Pigs? I mean, some pigs carry diseases as well, but like, I guess it depends on the context of that. I live in an area with a lot of farms, and I know to respect cows, pigs, etc. I mean, you should respect animals, period. You shouldn't go around just like disturbing animals. The Barnyard movie's a fever dream. I only remember Big Cheese, Mr. Bombastic, something fantastic. I don't even remember his song. No, for calling Chiaki cute or letting her know she's the cutest, there is those costumes to do that job. Pigs are also super heavy and they eat anything. Oh, yeah. We simply domesticate mosquitoes. Good luck with that. Oh, man. Exactly, that song. Yeah, the Mr. Bombastic. Na, 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 na. Do you remember the most important part of the song? It's the only part of the song that I remember. Animals are living beings. They should be respected as such. I'd rather just eradicate mosquitoes. Oh, man. The Barnyard movie? Didn't the Barnyard movie have a video game? I remember someone saying that the Barnyard movie had a game that kind of was like GTA but animals. And like more kid-friendly or something. Then they serve animals. I tickle my cat's paws when they're sleeping. I mean, more like if you do something that visibly makes them annoyed. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had a video game, but I don't know if it was GTA or not. I remember some people compared it to like GTA, but like more kid-friendly. But I don't know. I respect every animal, but if mosquitoes or flies enter my territory, home. Also, hi Mario, welcome, welcome. I boop my cat's nose every time I see him. Guess we gotta add a Grand Theft Barnyard to the backlog. No. Do I really have to add the Barnyard game? I feel like we don't really need to play the Barnyard game. I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of movie tie-in games aren't really that good. There's like very few that are actually very good. But not that many. I'm kind of curious about the Coraline one. Because for some reason it's like weirdly expensive and I don't know why. You can hatch quail eggs from supermarkets, but not chicken eggs. Oh, interesting. The more you know. Chicken Little, no Chicken Little. Sadly, video game movies probably have cutscenes that might be copyrighted as well. That is true. Oh, the Coraline one was so mid, is it? Man. Most of them aren't that good. Yeah. Like every animal except mosquitoes, koalas, and stonefish. The rest are cool. Oh man. Old tie-in movie games, there was a lot that were super good. Nowadays it's harder to find them. I think they're a little bit harder to find, yeah. Nowadays it seems. I don't know. It kind of seems like they kind of went extinct. They don't really do them anymore. Like, what was the last tie-in movie game that they did? I'm trying to like think, but none of them really come to mind. Like maybe the... What do I call it? Wait, wasn't in the Gollum? Was it Gollum? I feel like not. Was it? Wasn't there one from like... Was it called A Quiet Place or something? A Quiet Place. Ah. Video game. I think it's just based on like a movie or something. Isn't that a movie? Yeah, it also has a video game for the PS5. I don't know. It's also on Xbox. I don't think you want to play Gollum. I love video game like the SpongeBob movie where you can tell when they ran out of material that was made already. It was made already for the movie, so the cutscenes they grade into stock art slideshows. The Aliens movie has a video game? I mean, A Quiet Place has one. No, not the Gollum game. Anything but that. I'm working, but I'm typing to warn you not to touch that game on a 20-foot pole. Is it that bad? If it's so bad, he came out of lurking because he was working just to say to not play that game. Movie tie-in games being bad, but E.T. for Atari 2600 was a classic. Very bad. Chiaki, we love you. Please don't do this to yourself. Don't play that. The Gollum game is literally one of the worst games ever game. Is it worse than the Is it worse than the King Kong one? Than the Skull Island one? Is it the Lord of the Rings one? Lord of the Rings Gollum. Is it that one? This was 2023. Yeah, I think A Quiet Place was released. Yeah, Quiet Place is more recent. You want a good game space in movies or Disney stuff? There's been quite a few that have been ported. The remastered DuckTales game. It's about the same quality as the King Kong one. Gollum is a character from Lord of the Rings. I never watched Lord of the Rings. I have a terrible Mr. Bean game my friend liked to play. Gollum costs like $50. I'm trying to look at... I mean, I don't know how Gollum usually looks like, but he looks terrifying in this game. The Lord of the Rings. Gollum is 2023's worst reviewed game. I mean, I don't know how he usually looks like, but here he looks terrifying. I'm not sure if anyone is expecting phenomenal things from Diadelic's Entertainment Gollum's game. So, what's so bad about this game? Is it supposed to look terrifying? He's kind of a beast. He looks like a little bald guy. The King Kong is really glitchy, yeah. I remember seeing gameplay from it. The Skull Island one. It's awful. Oh god. It was clear that Lord of the Rings Gollum devs were running into some issues. 2 out of 10 rating. My quest to complete the Lord of the Rings Gollum was full of endless setbacks, impossible odds, and ever-increasing levels of madness. Do you know Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter better? I would say neither. I never really watched either. I watched one Harry Potter movie. So maybe Harry Potter? Cutscenes from King Kong game are hilarious from what I remember. Who do you play in this game? Or, you know, the little bald guy. The little bald guy. I think the problem with Gollum was that it wasn't good. Buggy performance issues. If you think of a problem for a game to have, then Gollum probably has it. Well, you guys already mentioned performance issues. Bad controls? Does this game have bad controls? Bad camera? I would say, like, those are pretty bad. It looks really ugly. Developers apologize for the game being very bad. Jeez, even the devs had to come out and apologize. A few words from the Lord of the Ring Gollum team. Oh, I feel like that's the worst part. When the devs have to actually come out and just be like, we're so sorry. I was going to mention Dobby, but I do not think I have enough of a reference to describe how Gollum acts and looks. Terrible controls in that camera was awful. Yeah, they had to publicly say that it was that bad. Oh no. Yeah, best to stay away from it. I know you like bad games, but this is not something you should submit yourself to. I mean, I wouldn't really play this, I don't think. I mean, was it... I mean, I think Cyberpunk, when it first released, I think they offered people refunds because it was like really bad at release. This isn't even a bad game. This is an awful game. Oh god. I used to have the Grinch on the PS1. Can't remember how good it was, but it had strangely good BGMs like that dump level. The dump level? Yeah, I think the last movie tie-in video game that I have seen is The Quiet Place. I never watched The Quiet Place before. But I watched something that I think was kind of similar to The Quiet Place in concept. A Quiet Place is a great movie, really. I watched something kind of similar, but it wasn't the same. I remember watching Bird Box or something like that. It's a Netflix movie. Like, there was like a monster and you couldn't like look at it, and people were like wearing like blindfolds and stuff. It's kind of like the similar concept to A Quiet Place, but instead of like not being able to speak, it's like not being able to look. Alright, Bird Box was a cool one. Bird Box is cool. I remember Bird Box was a cool concept. The game 80 for Atari was so bad it was buried in the dump. Yeah, in the desert. But yeah, for A Quiet Place I never watched it. I just got like a video recommended to me of the of like someone playing this, and I was like, oh, what is this? Yeah, it's the same idea, but instead of blocking audio, they block your side. Pretty much, yeah. It did cost the game crash? It did, yeah. The setting of Bird Box is actually really cool to explore. I thought it was a really cool concept. Honestly, the first Quiet Place was really good too. Not sure everything after that. There's more than A Quiet Place? Like, there's more than like one movie? I've only heard of one movie. But I don't know. There are 3. I think 3A is... I think there are 3 A Quiet Place movies. I know there's a sequel, but never watched it personally. There's a sequel and a prequel. I see, I see. The more you know. The Bird Box was an interesting concept. I thought it was a really interesting concept, like a monster you couldn't really see. So you kind of had like to develop your hearing for it. I remember like in Bird Box, there was like a community with people that like couldn't really see. And like they knew more about the monster, or they were like they were more well versed in order to like avoid the monster, because they, you know, they had their sense of hearing more developed because of they couldn't see. I remember there was that in Bird Box. Yeah, the blind hospital in the middle of the woods. Yeah. I remember that part. Yeah, there were blind people. Yeah, pretty much there were blind people. And obviously, since they had their sense of hearing more developed. Because usually they say that if one of your senses is not very good, or you develop another sense way better. Or something like that. I don't know exactly how that goes, but it's something like that. Yeah, Bird Box is really scary. It's a really scary one since fighting against something while blind is terrifying. Yeah. A monster based off sight and a monster based off sound. Honestly, both were interesting concepts. Yeah. I also remember that the people who were mentally unstable would go around trying to make people look at it. Oh yeah, there was something like that too. Yeah. Like the people that looked at it would go insane or something like that, and they would try to get other people to look at it. I remember that was a thing too. Yeah, since your brain stops processing that sense, other senses get enhanced. Yeah, I remember if you look at it, you would go insane or something. And then those people would try to get other people to look at it. Apparently there was also a Bird Box sequel, but it didn't do so good. Oh. It was either you go crazy or you go too crazy, you die. Yeah, it was something like that. I remember something like that. Like, if you looked at it, you would your mind wouldn't be able to process it, so you would go crazy. Was there a sequel? Bird Box. 2018. Did Bird Box copy A Quiet Place? That's like the first question that pops up. Did Bird Box copy A Quiet Place? I know I just made the comparison, but like... it's just kind of funny that it's like one of the things that comes up. Since I wear glasses and hearing aids, I definitely feel like my other senses have heightened. Yeah, usually, your other senses, become enhanced. So, I would say so. Oh, Bird Box Barcelona. Why Barcelona? Why in Barcelona of all places? Didn't they come out in the same year? Did they? When did A Quiet Place come out? The Quiet Place Bird Box gimmick has gone too far. I mean, A Quiet Place is a different gimmick because you're using your you can't really well, you can speak, but you can't really be too loud. So I feel like it changes the gimmick a little bit. It's not the same not being able to see versus not being able to speak. If I remember correctly, it was people who were already crazy that didn't immediately end it all. And would actually go around finding people to make them see. From what I remember, you would actually, if you looked at it, you would go crazy. But I don't remember too much. If anything, we don't have enough sense-depriving horror movies. Yeah, I feel like most horror movies are usually ghosts or stuff like that. Quiet Place was also 2018. Wait, it was? Same year? I used to help blind people shop at the grocery store sometimes. It's not a sense, but I was always amazed how good their memory would be. Yeah. Maybe not necessarily... I mean, they kind of develop other senses a little better to kind of make up for sight. Maybe touch is one of them, I feel, and then hearing is another one. Yeah, same year, so they really couldn't have copied each other. Yeah, both movies were released in the same year, but Bird Box is based on a book from 2014. It was kind of weird because, it did make you crazy, but besides making people want to make other people look at it, I don't know what's so bad about being crazy. I mean, the whole you're not in all your senses. I don't remember the details because it's been a while. But basically, you're not fully there. It's kind of it increases paranoia and that sort of stuff. It's heightened paranoia. I don't know if they heard voices. I don't know if that was a thing with Bird Box. I feel like it was, but I can't fully remember. When I remember looking at it would make you end it all, and going crazy was the weird exception. What I remember, it was years after an unseen entity wreaks havoc on humankind. Oh, it did make you do that. I feel like it did, but there were sometimes people actually just went crazy instead. As far as the viewer can tell, there was no voices. Yeah, I haven't watched Bird Box since it came out, so kind of hard to remember. I remember they mentioned something liberation and stuff as it was a cult. I'm looking at the synopsis. Bird Box Barcelona, yeah, 2023. That was 2 years ago. Actually, no, around 1 year because it was June. So 1 year and a couple months. There was Bird Box Barcelona. Why in Barcelona? I don't know. But it was in Barcelona, apparently. Yeah, they going crazy was even an important part of the plot, since they encountered one of those crazy people. Yeah. I think there was like a thing that the birds could tell you where the monster was. Because I remember they kept birds around. And like the birds would usually get alerted when like the monster was nearby. Since you couldn't see it, usually people would have birds in the area. Because the birds would usually like start panicking when the monster was around. They used the birds like the mine canaries. Bird Box had a sequel? Apparently it did. I haven't watched the movie, but by the sound of it, the concept sounds really interesting. I think the concept was really interesting. That is where the name came from. Yeah, I think it was because of the keeping the birds around. I remember people doing like a Bird Box challenge. They're driving around blindfolded. Oh my god. Of course, there's always people that do stupid things like that. Yeah, they would keep the birds in boxes and carry those around, since that was how they could tell it was around. Yeah, they kept the bird in the box. Ah, okay. Yeah, something like that. A great monster movie. Bird Box is the first great monster movie about social media. It was about social media? No way. I don't think that's what Bird Box was about. Oh god, this is too long. I found this like, I found this entire article that says like, Bird Box is the first great monster movie about social media. But Bird Box wasn't about social media. That's not what the movie was about. People driving blindfolded wouldn't surprise me. In what way is it social media? I'm trying to skim through the article. On top, Unfriended is way older. Unfriended was more about social media here. Here is the Bird Box article. I'm trying to skim through it to see where does it say it's about social media. The monsters of Bird Box are social media. No, they're not. I realized that Sight and Sound are kind of the only two senses that could be turned into a movie about a monster, because Scent would probably straight up not work. I feel like it'll be kind of hard to adapt it. The people from Unfriended should have brought the burbs with them. There was a real monster. Think of Bird Box as a new entry into the old-fashioned 1950s monster movie genre. Why would social media... Yeah, they're trying way too hard with the symbolism of the social media thing. Yeah, I don't think that was what the movie was about, though. I feel like it was kind of like one of those, like, end-of-the-world movies. Kind of like 2012. Like, catastrophe movie. The idea is way off from any social media. Yeah, I don't feel it was social media either. I don't know what this person was on about. Like, I read it, it was like, what's bro on about? What is bro yapping about? I don't get it. It was less a monster movie, more a disaster movie. It's closer to a War of the Worlds kind of thing. I feel like the concept is a little bit closer to 2012 kind of thing. Which, funny enough, 2012 released in like 2007 or 2008. Which I thought was kind of funny. Because I thought it would release way closer to actually 2012. Like, I don't know, 2010 or 2011. But no. Someone let him cook a little too much. Yeah, 2012 released on 2009. Yeah, it released way earlier, so it's weird. It couldn't release in 2012, the world ended that year. Yeah, but why didn't it release in 2010 or 2011? Maybe they thought it was about social media because the title sounds like Twitter. Unless the bird symbolizes a certain social media bird. I don't think that was the entire point of Bird Box. I feel like they got it wrong. They missed their chance. They should have released 2012 on 2010 or 2011. I remember people panicking about that Hadron Collider machine thing. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. I never watched the 2012 movie. Wasn't it like a flood was gonna like take over the entire world? Like the entire world was just gonna get flooded or something. I don't remember the concept of this movie. I agree that Bird Box has subjects of social interactions and how people act in crisis, but social media is a stretch. I feel social media is a stretch. What has been described here, I'd see get cheap. Social media sounds pretty far-fetched. I feel like it does. Natural disaster movie. It was a bunch of natural disasters, but a flood was the final one. Wasn't it just mega disasters? Apparently a bunch of natural disasters. I only remember the flood. 2012 is the day the world ended. We're living past the end of the world. Allegedly. Yeah, last time I saw 2012 was in 2012, so I don't remember anything. Kinda interesting. Feel that scientists will mess up and the entire Earth will get sucked into a black hole. It was more the Mayan calendar. The Mayan calendar ended on 2012, and people thought that would be like the day the world kaboom. I mean, what kind of monster function being the symbol of social media? I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. The flood was the big important one. Everything else was just leading up to it. Oh, so that's how it was. I never watched it. I just remember like seeing it was in theaters, but I never watched it. It's not the type of movie I would personally watch, so it's like kind of like, oh yeah, it's there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know the movie exists, but I wouldn't really watch it. Because it was only a flood? No, it's a bunch of like natural disasters. But the flood is kind of like the big one, you know? Like, it's a bunch of like natural disasters that eventually lead to the flood. I've heard that all the hype about the world ending 2012 was an elaborate marketing campaign for the movie. Oh man. It's also about them building giant ships like Noah's Ark to survive the flood. Interesting. Bird Box ending and Monsters Explained. There's like a bunch of articles of people trying to explain what the monsters in Bird Box were. Bird Box is a story about learning to hope. The real meaning of Bird Box's ending. I haven't watched this movie in so long. To be fair, I haven't watched movies in like ever since the Wallace and Gromit movie that we watched for the watch along. I think I haven't watched another movie since then. Yeah, that's the magic of Bird Box monsters. You literally can't see them. Exactly. Building ships are nice, but makes me wonder how you're going to save yourself if there isn't any land. Damn, that was the last movie I watched. Yeah, the last movie I watched was the Wallace and Gromit movie with you guys. I haven't really watched any other movies. I don't really watch movies outside of your watch-alongs. I said I was gonna watch the Mufasa movie, but the day I was gonna watch it, which was on that Sunday that I showed you guys, it was not available. And it was gonna be available 2 days later, but then I forgot and I didn't check. You did not see the Mario movie? I mean, I saw the Mario movie, but that was like forever ago. The Mario movie released like a very long time ago already. Like the last movie I watched was during the watch along for Wallace and Gromit. Still need to see Lion King 2. You do. You have next Sunday. What was the last movie I watched? I think it was Encanto 2 years ago. Man, that's crazy. The Mario movie is from 2023, not 2024. It's been a while. It's been a bit since that movie. A stretch. I really wish it didn't track my hands every time I stretch. Lion King 2 has one of the best songs with the big Kobu scene. Lion King is a really good movie. An underrated movie. I feel you. Besides the movies we have watched with you, I really don't watch movies too much. I prefer playing games in general. It's just the watching with Best Hacker makes it 1,000 times better. I'm really glad it tracks your hand. No, looks like you're asking for uppies. I'm not. I'm stretching. But every time I stretch it just shows. It just shows when I stretch my arms, which is really unfortunate. Cause I don't give her uppies, no. No. Actually, funny enough, the Mario movie 2nd anniversary is tomorrow. Really? That's crazy. Kinda crazy to think about. It's actually like that soon. Uppies emote. But can we have uppies? The Chiaki doesn't want uppies. Are you sure? I don't want uppies, no. 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 Isn't there a Zelda movie in the works? Not sure. I guess so? Yeah, asking for uppies. That's a lie. Fake news. That is fake news. Unbelievable. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, man. Oh, boy, oh, brother. Oh, true. Nintendo teased a Zelda movie last month. Wait, did they already release a teaser? If you don't want uppies, then why do you have the puppy dog eyes emote? I mean, that's for a different purpose. How about how head pats are being booped? I guess I can take head pats, maybe. A new movie Chiaki would want a sequel of? I don't really watch movies. Imagine a Neffy movie. If it's animated, I'll take it. I don't want a live action movie. If it was gonna look so goofy. Like, imagine people with, like, the blue wigs for, like, the lords and stuff. No. If it's animated, I'll take it, but I don't want a live action Fire Emblem movie. Live action Ike. Depends. Are we talking about, like, normal Ike or balloon arms Ike? There's a chance to make a live action movie. If there's a chance to make a live action movie, it is Fire Emblem. No! No! I don't want a live action Fire Emblem. Imagine a continuation of the FE OVA. No, thank you. No. They actually did do a live action trailer for Fire Emblem Heroes, and it was decent looking, but I still don't want it as a full movie. No. I really prefer my 2D animation to stay just like that. Animated, exactly. But Chiaki, I think it'll be funny. No. No. We really don't need that. I don't need more of my beloved properties getting desecrated like that. An animated Star Fox movie would be nice. I mean, an animated Star Fox movie would be nice, yeah. Like, we already have the... whatchamacallit? I was gonna say something, but I forgot. I had the idea, but then I missed... It slipped. It slipped right as I was gonna say it. Oh god, what was it? I forgot. Anything Star Fox would be nice. That series barely exists. Maybe Fire Emblem animated in 3D, like the Cutscenes in Awakening. Maybe. She for gore. I for gore. Imagine I get live action. How many cool? The world needs Chris Pratt as Ike with CGI buff arms. No, just tell Chris Pratt to hit the gym. If they just want him to make to voice Ike. He's gotta be muscular as Ike. Why CGI buff arms? Just tell him to hit the gym. If he wants to be Ike that badly, gotta go big or go home. Yeah, I can imagine live action Mars. No, thank you. I really want more of my shoot first, ask later, Fox. Oh, this is canon. Chris Pratt is already buff, but he needs to be extra buff. I mean, if they want a buffed actor, they have Hugh Jackman. How does Hugh Jackman look? He needs to shave. Ike doesn't have a beard. Tell a man to shave. Vin Diesel as I mean, I guess he has the balloon arms, but he needs to shave. That beard needs to go. First reaction, shave. I mean, the first picture that I got was with him with like a beard. So it was like, he needs to shave. If he wants to be Ike, first order of business is that he needs to shave. Oh god. He passes on the booth. I mean, he passes on the booth, but not on the facial though. Someone was joking at making Jack Black as Ganondorf, and I was like, impossible for me not to take him serious. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely got the physique to pull off Ike. But he needs to shave. Yes, he has too much beard. I would not say impossible, but other than that, I mean, he could probably pull it off. I also need Keanu Reeves as Hector. Why Keanu Reeves? Why Keanu Reeves? I mean, he'll have to cut his hair for him to get a pass, get shaved. CGI Chiaki would be pretty good. It would be because of Sephiel. I mean, which Fire Emblem are we adapting in the first place? We kind of need to pick a Fire Emblem first. There's multiple games. I don't know why do they want to put Keanu Reeves in everything? He was already in SpongeBob. Have you forgotten Keanu Reeves' most important role ever in all movies and video games? Tumbleweed SpongeBob movie. Have you forgotten his most important role in all of fiction ever is Keanu Reeves as a tumbleweed. Here. Let me show you. Okay, I got the picture. Here. This is his most important role in all of fiction. Tumbleweed Keanu Reeves. That he even rejected another movie just to do this one, isn't it? Yeah! Tumble Reeves. What does that mean? Is that real? That's real. That's Keanu Reeves. His cameo in the SpongeBob movie as a tumbleweed. Like, that's an actual thing. This is an actual thing that happened. This is indeed real. This is actually real. Was the movie after the superhero one? Yeah, I remember that scene. I love that it just says head green screen in there. He shows up multiple times from what I remember. I think he does. This is the same movie where they also play Vive la Vida Loca. Which is, like, very odd considering this movie is not that old. And Vive la Vida Loca is a very old song. Why did they do this? I don't know. Ask Keanu Reeves why did he want to be a tumbleweed in a SpongeBob movie. If anything, you should ask this man. Why did he want this role that badly? Isn't that the movie with the reggaeton song? It is. I forget who is it. SpongeBob movie. Who's the one? Oh, J Balvin. They got J Balvin. Like, what even? Why did they put J Balvin in a kids movie? Never seen it, but it's so funny. I would have dared question Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves, the tumbleweed. Maybe he's just a silly, goofy guy. I think they were trying to do something like Hasselhoff cameo in the first SpongeBob movie, but it doesn't work as well with Keanu Reeves. But Hasselhoff was different. It was not a tumbleweed with Keanu Reeves' head in there. Why J Balvin? I don't know. I don't know why they thought J Balvin covering the credits of like a SpongeBob movie was a good song. Actually, what did the lyrics say? Actually, I'm afraid. Should I even look at these? No, I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Lyrics are safe. It was for a kids movie. Yeah, but like, it's not bad. Like, maybe if I didn't know Spanish, I would have been fine with these. Ito es un party debajo del agua, no? The dramatic reading. No, I'm not gonna do dramatic reading. Was this song also in the English version? It's those lyrics, yeah. Unfortunately, first language is Spanish. Unfortunately, so I can't wait for the day I guess to be a tumbleweed and a collab. It was part of the OCT. Did they actually have like this song in the English version though, or was it just the Spanish version? I can feel you cringing looking at the lyrics. I can't read these, no. Even if they're safe, I'm kind of like actually cringing just reading them. It's not a matter of them not being safe. It's a matter of like they cause me cringe when I read them. I need to hear it. They aren't bad, just really cringe. It's more like the cringe. The cringe is preventing me. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough for this. Is Agua by J Balvin? Yeah, that's the name of the song. But it's more painful. The lyrics are... both are too painful. I can't do the last one though. It feels weird. It feels weird when I do it. I don't know. It feels like self-centered or something. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I cannot. No. No, 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 no. I love the MB, how he enters the fish tank to go inside SpongeBob's house. It's definitely, quite something. I don't know Spanish. Is better or worse than Despacito? I mean, the lyrics in Despacito are definitely worse, but this is also because he had to write lyrics for a kids movie. So, yeah. Buy self-center for once. Be self-center for once. Chiaki, you got this, Robins? No, I can't. I can't. I can't do this. It's not in my DNA. I can't. You can't tell me to do that. No. No. Why would you want me to do that though? Give me a good reason. Give me a good reason as to why. Agua cover. I don't wanna cover Agua. I don't wanna do a cover of Agua. Because you're cute and you need to let everyone else know that. Do I have to? I guess it's true. And we like when your eyes. I mean, I'm honest, but that's an entirely different can of worms, you know? I'm honest, but come on now. Come on now. You make this too hard. I'm just a little guy. I listened to the song and I was like, the music isn't too bad until the singing part started. Oh man. It's definitely a song. Definitely a song. I have to work, I have no idea what's going on, but you should do it for the funnies. I feel like the combination of emotes looks like you're smacking my head. It just looks really silly. It looks like you're smacking my head. Because we don't really have a head pad. Do you watch the newer SpongeBob movie? Which one? The hacker reviews. Do it to make you cuter. We'll bonk you. No. It is a very enthusiastic head pad. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't have a head pad, so I guess this will have to do. This will have to do temporarily. These emotes are truly fantastic. I'm glad you guys like them. But Chiaki's the sentiment that counts. I guess so. I suppose so. Sponge out of water. Oh, I didn't watch this movie. I didn't actually watch it. Is this the Keanu Reeves one or is it the one after this one? Sorry, I was stretching again. I didn't watch this one. This is our head pat. We're just very aggressive about showing our love for you. Oh no. These emotes are amazing, but not nearly as amazing as the cat hacker herself. She wants uppies again, I don't. Out of Water's the superheroes one. Oh, I didn't watch the superheroes one. Keanu Reeves is on the third one. Sponge on the Run. Yeah, I didn't watch the superheroes one. I wasn't really too keen on the designs. Because like a real cat, she needs lots of stretches. I need to stretch. I'm stretching downward so that way you can't see my hand. Because if I stretch upwards, you're just gonna see me raise my hands. So yeah, I need to like stretch downwards. But we want to see your hands. No. No. Let us see. Chiaki, it's cute. I really like the emotes, and the one you drew were also wonderful. Cute drawings as expected from this cat hacker's amazing skills. Aww. I'm glad you guys like the ones I drew as well. Why you have Chiaki but afraid to use it? I do use it. I do use it. I watched Sponge Out of Water as a kid but have no memory of it. Looking back at it, maybe it's a good thing I don't remember. It looks like a fever dream. I never watched it, but I've heard it's kind of something else. We can all see your hands. You've seen them before. I love the ones you drew. This one will always be peak. The menace. Here you go. 2. Doesn't track my 2 very well. There you go. The hand tracking is not very good. It gets kind of glitchy. 2. Switch 2. 2 what? Guess we'll never know. Whoa, baby hands! They're not baby hands! 2 cookies. 2. You! I point at you. I don't know why it messes with my eye tracking when I point. It kind of messes with it. You. T-Rex hands? They're not T-Rex. 2 couches for each of us? No. What did I do? Can you blink by just pointing? I don't think so. I think it's just the tracking's kind of off when I point. So usually it gets messed up when I point. A thumbs up? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't capture my thumb very well. Yeah, it doesn't capture my thumb very well. For some reason. Thumbs down! I can give you a thumbs down. Dislike. Thumbs down. Thumbs up! I don't know. It doesn't. She can only dislike us. She can do a thumbs down just fine. Yeah, it's a thumbs up for some reason. I don't know why. You do Terminator thumbs down? I don't know what that looks like. The T-pose, not a T-pose. Chiaki hates us. I don't hate you guys. Roman Empress. Why Roman Empress? Hmm? Also, hi Star. Welcome, welcome. Gee, the Roman Empire thoughts. But yeah, I can't really... The hand tracking's not the best. It's kind of finicky. You just sink to the bottom of the screen while thumbs up. Man. I feel maybe if I move a little farther away. Yeah, for some reason, my right hand, it doesn't track it very well. Thumbs up, kinda. Thumbs up. There you go. It's the best it can do. For some reason, it doesn't track my thumbs very good. Because the Romans did the thumbs down in the Colosseum. Oh, I see. The Chiaki giggle just cured my soul. Did it? Left hand seems to work fairly well, but right... Yeah, for some reason my right hand, it doesn't get tracked very well. Yeah, my right one doesn't really do it very well. I don't know why it doesn't track my right hand that well, but it tracks my left one better. Does Chiaki know we love you so much that we'll follow you to the ends of the earth to spend time with you? Would you though? Chiaki's just existing cures my soul from all impurities. Get purified. Wow. Oh. But yeah. But yeah. How many times you gotta tell you, oh man, we'll be here forever? As long as there are cookies in the jar. Sorry, boss, we ran out. We ran out. There's no more cookies. No more. I ate them all. To quote myself when talking to a friend, I love this girl. A lovable person, deserves all the love and support in the world. Would unironically take a bullet for her if I had to. I feel like that's a bit much though. I don't know. No cookies, we've been betrayed. We'll be forever here for you as long as you want us to be here. Ooh, you guys are too sweet. You guys are really sweet. I really want to be able to do more things for you guys. What do we need to protect you from a bullet for? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Really makes you wonder. It be what it be. But yeah, hopefully soon TM. Soon TM. Let's go Chiaki for 1,000 years. I'm ready to watch Chiaki in the retirement home. Watching Chiaki in the retirement home. In the hologram. The holographic projector. I mean, she's a tubular leader. There's gotta be some villains out there. I am a hacker, so... In that retirement home on the year 3000! The year 3000! Kinda crazy. You know what? Chiaki for my Neuralink. Not the Neuralink. Gotta watch the 6-hour Chiaki stream on my Neuralink. Oh man. Oh man. And here I said like, yeah, I'm gonna do shorter streams. And then I looked at all my recent streams like yesterday. And a bunch of them have been like 5. Some get closer to 6 hours. And I was just like, man. Gonna upload myself to the cloud so I can watch Chiaki until the universe ends. He's gonna upload his mind to the cloud. She hacked something, alright, that cuts down his heart. But that was a given with joining Nylina. That is part of the contract. I can't wait in 80 years. We'll get to watch her play Silksong. I'll have to get my cane ready for when I stand and cheer. Chiaki will literally go anywhere if it meant getting to spend time with the coolest and cutest cat ever. You're super amazing. I want to always be around you. Ooh, thank you. It really means a lot. It really means a lot. I wanna keep doing my best to make you guys smile a lot. Yeah. The endurance streamer. It keeps happening. Just keeps happening. Only 5. What do you mean only? Even as it goes, I'll still be supporting you and boast to my ghost Katsunos the day I met a really sweet hacker, so based and knowledgeable about games and how my life forever changed. You guys are being really sweet today. What brought this up, huh? I did actually do the math for just those streams in that picture, and it's actually 5 hours and 40 minutes. Oh boy, oh brother. You definitely fulfilled that resolution, making us smile lots this year. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, we're barely on the 4th month of the year, so... It just keeps happening. I mean, it does. It does. Next up, 6 hours regular streams. No. No. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. I can't do that. No. I think my life became happier since I started to watch VTubers, so you're the one I watch the most. Oh, really? I'm flattered. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about. Also, you're cute though. I hope you're always as happy as you make us, Chiaki. I am. It's still. I mean, it always feels like a little unreal to think that I got this opportunity and that I got to be here with you guys. 4th month of the year, and you already made us smile lots this year and give us lots and lots of joy. So I can't wait to spend the rest of the year, Chiaki. Yeah. Lots of fun stuff this year. Yeah. We're so back. For me, it brought it the fact that I wasn't able to spend time yesterday, either best hacker and getting sad and needy that I felt so sick. That and I want to show you how much you mean to me. Aw, thank you. Ota-chan, big boo boo baby. I'm not big boo boo baby. You guys are big boo boo baby. I'm not big boo boo baby. I'm your boss. I'm the big boss. Yeah. Chiaki. And dropping by to say hi. Have a good stream. Hi, Hydra. Is the girl with the baby hands? Nuh-uh. I mean, you got through a lot of difficulty. Especially the mic you dealt with on your interview when you first applied. Yeah. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Exactly. Can I be boss for a day? No. I'm the big boss. Only I can be the big boss. No. Denied. Baby boss? I'm not baby boss. I'm big boss. Solid Chiaki. Liquid Chiaki. Punish Chiaki. Solid Chiaki. She said no so fast. Baby boss? I'm not baby boss. I'm not big boo boo baby. You are big boo boo baby. Can I decide what orders I obey? No. 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 Chiaki's gonna start in the next boss baby. Not the boss baby. But the intern said it was the Katsun's turn to be the boss. The intern lies. That's fake, because we aren't even big. I mean, you guys are the boo-boo babies. I'm not the boo-boo baby. Someone said the hit movie Boss Baby. Not the Boss Baby. Anything but the Boss Baby. You're a good streamer and fun content creator. It is that which we enjoy. And it makes me happy to know that you guys enjoy hanging out with me. I'm just a silly Maine Coon cat. Also, hi Twilight, welcome. He's not the Boss Baby. Although if it is starring Chiaki, I'm biased, so it's still Watson, not the Boss Baby. Anything but the Boss Baby. No. If we're babies then, we need chocolate in order to grow. Why chocolate in particular though? Why chocolate? Cute emotes. Yeah! Just got them added today. You're a cutie moto hacker Boss Baby. Not Boss Baby! Just boss. Boss. Cool tubular boss. Yeah. Yeah. I'm your cool tubular boss. Yes. Where's our chalky milk? No. Jackie, my favorite cat hacker princess queen Boss Baby, not Boss Baby! God, Emoto. Remove the baby from there. She's super tubular. I am. Yeah, if you're the boss and do we get our paychecks, ask the intern about that. The intern is in charge of that. I'm trying to stretch downwards. Oh man. The moment I get the life to the at the very least, it won't raise my hands every time I stretch. I'm grabbing you. Get over here. You can always stretch forward. But I would need to stretch kind of low so the camera doesn't pick it up. The intern would come out of their room. They keep saying something about gotchas again, so you need to take care of it instead. No, that is their responsibility. Don't grab us by the neck. Wow, I'm grabbing you. Yeah, basically it messes with my head tracking when I try to extend my hands. You know, Chiaki, you call yourself silly, but for me you're this lovable, shy girl that I really love and cannot help spending time with you because you're so special. It makes me happy. I don't know how to react to compliments. He's going to grab us and shake us. I shake you. You're more than just a tubular cat hacker, Chiaki. You're the person who makes us smile. All that hard work you put in and the person you are makes you special. We appreciate you, Chiaki. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm not very good at with compliments and stuff, so I don't know what to say. But thank you. You're a little silly, but a fun silly. That's always fun to be around. Wearing cats to be carried by the scruff. We're ferocious wolves now. Where's my chalky milk? You guys can't even drink chalky milk. And you guys do have scruff. Even dogs have scruff. So wolves definitely have scruff. Where I can just grab you by your scruff. You and shake us will explode like soda. Why you explode like soda? We're here because of you and only you after all. Oh, thank you. Compliment her more so she keeps getting shy and embarrassed. No, stop it. No. No. You want a challenging game? Okay, try tandem. Tandem? Okay, not eat choco, but how about drink soda? We're scrappy though. Are you? Too bad, get used to it. It's been 2 years. It's only like 1%. You get complimented forever. But I'm supposed to be tubular and powerful and the big boss and all that stuff. Not cute, no. Yeah, you call my evil talking milk. It makes me very mysterious and cool. Then you can go get the evil chalky milk. Go get the evil chalky milk. Why would I have to get it? I'm the boss. I don't need to go get it. You go get it. Why would I need to go out of my way to get it? Yes, Chiaki, we're going to keep telling you wonderful and sweet. And you're always lots of fun being around you. And we're going to make sure you understand how much we love and appreciate you. You're tubular and powerful, but also cute and lovely and adorable in our ocean. You're our owner. We're just a bunch of puppers. We can't pour the milk. You guys can do it just fine. Just give me banana milkshake. There's bananas in the fridge. We can go get them. You guys can go get things just fine. You're self-sufficient dogs. I don't have opposable thumbs. Use your twofers. Haven't you seen the dogs that bring the newspaper before? You can get yourself a drink. Okay, we have the chocolate cookie on the table? That's bad. She asked us to pour the milk. We can't just spill it on the floor. No. Don't spill it on the floor. Do not resist, Chiaki. You'll be pampered. No. 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 Talking milk, it makes me cool and mysterious. You trust us to get on the train with money by ourselves to get chocolate milk with a high chance of getting lost. I mean, you guys have a good sense of direction. I'm too afraid to use a blender. Chiaki, can you make a smoothie for me? Oh my god. Also, hi Savage. Welcome. Consider this. We wouldn't have comments to say to you if it wasn't because there's an unending amount of things we can praise you and compliment you about. No scruff uppies though. We're big dogs. You're small wolves. Do we know Vine Whip? No. They changed the emotes. I updated them for the new design, yeah. Boss, believe in us. I still got lost on the train. Oh no. We're small. Please pour the milk for us. Now you're just using that on your own. For your own benefit. Yeah, I'm cute and adorable. I'll get dog nap. What? You think you can't fight if someone tries to dog nap you? You guys can fight if someone actually attempts to dog nap you. We're big dogs, no negotiations. I mean, I don't mind the uppies. We're uppies for me. If the other cats don't want any. I'm a require assistant. I cannot read some milk. Oh no. I'm all over, not a fighter, Chiaki. They'll steal me away. Oh no. Oh no. No. This cannot be. You guys need to learn to fight. Would you save us if we were dog napped? I mean, I would, yeah. But you also guys need to be able to fight, though. To be able to fight. You guys are wolves. You need to be ferocious. Put Neapolitan ice cream in the fridge. I'll eat it, but leave the vanilla side. Bro, Chiaki's trying to make us into bully doggos. Not bully doggos. We're still the size of a mouse. You're not the size of a mouse. I blindly accept being napped if they have free sweets. No! I'm just a wee pup, though. I wanna fight, but you don't let me get the augmented body parts. You don't need the augmented body parts. For Katsu being forced to partake in dog fights. No, not dog fights. It's self-defense. Self-defense, no dog fights. You need to be able to fight back if someone tries to dog nap you. That's just how it be. Can I get the cool size? I mean, can you carry that? Yeah, I'm the type of doggo to get into the white band that says free candy. Oh no. You wouldn't let us learn the TM explosion because that's not useful. That's not very useful. With enough training. First we have to fight, and now we can't carry weapons. I mean, maybe you can teach yourselves to carry weapons. I don't know. Maybe you guys are able to, you know, teach yourselves how to wield weapons and stuff. It's useful though. It can do big damage and then explode. No, don't explode. Why do I feel it would be super easy to yoink Chiaki in the current form? Oi. What is that supposed to mean? A boss, 140mm anti-tank cannon. No. It'll be like Seishin? I mean, you guys are not as tall as Seishin. And also Seishin is goes on 2 legs. You guys are on all 4s. We're ankle biters, Chiaki. We need big weapons, otherwise we'll get yoinked. But your speed. You can outspeed your enemies. Pocket size. I am not pocket size. We small and fast. If our teeth are sharp enough, we could take a lot of small bites quickly like piranha. I'm going to hold the kitchen knife in my mouth. I want to be like Seishin too. We need one responsible and reasonable being here, Chiaki. Thank you for looking after us. Seishin? Oh, wait, no. I was thinking of a different Pokemon. For some reason, I was thinking of the yellow cat. I was not... I forgot his name. But I don't know why when you guys said Seishin, I wasn't thinking of Sword Dog. I was thinking of the yellow cat creature. Seraora? Yeah, I was thinking of Seraora for some reason. And I was like, wait, isn't that thing on 2 legs? Yeah, you can't give us a stone that improves the stats for those. We're still baby. The Eviolite? What if the enemy has moves that never miss, that bind body parts? You just break free. Easy. Easy, break free. You have claws. You can break free of any wrap or any of those moves. Gotta fight-o. Fight-o. Oh yeah, the Eviolite. Yeah. It'll give Chiaki wings and dye her blonde. She could be like a little Seraora. No! Oh, we're not strong enough to break free. Our strength stat's like 10. What do you mean? You guys have a better strength stat than 10. You can break free just fine. You underestimate your abilities. Do not underestimate your power. Strength stat of 20. Oh man. But Chiaki, quick animals still get tired easily. We might be fast, but need to rest a lot. There's a wolf boss in Etrian Odyssey that looks like a mutated Katsudon. I don't know the name of the boss. I don't need to be fast, boss. My enemies can outrun my anti-tank cannon. They just want to use the weapons. Trust in your own strength. You don't need weapons. Fenrir, he's called the Untold. Fenrir. Etrian Odyssey? Oh my god. It kinda does look like a mutated old Katsudon design. A little bit. A Pokemon can use items. The Tesla coil on our head, powered by your own speed. It looks more like our old version. Yeah, it looks more like the old version. But I want a cool side that makes it cool and mysterious. And makes it look very cool and mysterious. You said that twice. You don't need strength or any skills, and you get strategy and intelligence. Exactly. You gotta believe. Believe in your power. Tuchi clear Hyper Beam. Why Hyper Beam? Doesn't Hyper Beam like need a full turn of rest afterwards? It's not very good. I don't have strategy or intelligence either, so I might just stuck. You have speed. Good night, Chiaki and Katsunos. Have a good stream and chat. Good night, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. Notice what happens when a Katsuron gets lost in the labyrinth. Is that so? Yeah, unless we're playing Gen 1, Hyper will make us wait a turn. Yeah, after using Hyper Beam, you lose one turn. Exactly, why do you want Hyper Beam? How do we outsmart enemies if we aren't smart? You guys are plenty smart, what do you mean? Hyper Beam would be nice for glass cannons if we also got accuracy. You guys got accuracy. You guys got accuracy. But it erases my hands like that when I stretch. If they go down with one hit, then that's good, alright. No way there will be ghost types. You have a good special attack? You guys are physical attackers. At this point, I think being Toonie is baked into the Katsu DNA. Always. Always has been. We must confuse your opponent by first confusing ourselves. You sure about that? But for you, I'm ready to have a team of Katsuns with Bolt Switch to troll the enemy. We don't need Hyper Beam then. We need Giga Impact. Ramis, I've seen old Katsuzi the whole couch re-existing. Are you sure you are into this high? I would like to say so. Also, hi Angel, welcome. Your enemy can't read your plans if you yourself have no plan. I mean... I guess so? Question mark? I don't know, Chief. I wouldn't really trust that plan. It doesn't sound too viable. Not too viable, no. Nope. As a wise man once said, our plan is that we ball. Not that we ball strat. Sorry to tell you this, Chiaki, but we're very dumb. Thank you for having faith in us, though. The art of why are they building a tank? The we ball strat. How about Katsuns with Solar Beam or Leech Seed? We consider the Katsu variant that they touch grass. But you guys are not grass type. You're like Electric Dark. That's why we need to learn Nasty Plot. Do you know? Do you know? I don't know. Interesting hypotheticals you guys are proposing, I would say. Oh man. Oh man. I got a good amount of things that I need to get done. I've been thinking of like doing co-working streams, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if like having co-working streams will be very interesting. So I haven't really thought too much about it. Yeah, if you want to do them or want to work off stream, do so. I've thought about it. I've thought about like maybe doing co-working streams, but like... This was technically a co-working stream for me. Touche. I don't know, because there's a couple of things that I kind of do need to get done, but I'm like, Just yapping with you is the best like this. The co-working streams we did last time were a lot of fun, but up to you since we might distract you too. I mean, some of the stuff does require me to use DaVinci. I couldn't really use DaVinci while streaming, I think, because I remember I was having issues with it. But some of the other stuff I don't really need to use DaVinci. I can tell you, I love the 3 co-working streams. A bit more chill, and I could actually do work on my side since I wasn't as distracted. That's fair. Your co-working streams have always been really fun and chill, so as long as you don't think will distract you too much, we'll love to have them. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder to use DaVinci, so it's your choice. There is some stuff that I don't need DaVinci for. So, I guess for stuff like I don't need to use DaVinci for, maybe. Anytime Sony Chiaki is welcome. We're distractedly cute. I feel like I need to make a list of all the things that I need to get done. Because I kind of have like a mental list. But then like, when it comes to like doing the things, I'm just like, wait, where do I start? I always struggle to like figure out where to start. Intense. If DaVinci is an issue, you can always go with the GB. That is true. All Chiaki streams are enjoyable, no worries. In that case, we don't mind distracting. I mean, co-working with you. Oh, wait, what do you mean distracting? What do you mean distracting, huh? But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I've been considering. I've been thinking. As long as it's fine with you, I really would love the co-working stream with Best Hacker. Even though I get distracted all the time by Chiaki cuteness and entertaining yapping. Aww. I don't know. It's like, I feel partially like I might get distracted with the yapping, but also... it might help me get things done faster, I feel. I couldn't ever be a distraction because I'm the main attraction. Oh my god. Oh man. The head patting. I guess the improvised head patting. Yeah, if anything, you would be the one getting distracted. I always get distracted with the yapping, so I don't ever do work during them. That's fair. That's totally fair. I always find the best way to organize what to do is physically write it down. It's a lot easier to organize them by urgency. Not saying you have. Just a tip from an ADHD Katsu. Okay, I have a question. Can we learn Hyperfing? I don't know. Do you want to learn Hyperfing? I mean, I guess Hyperfing could work. Maybe it could be a co-working stream for certain things and not everything that you're unable to work with during a stream. Maybe. Maybe. Don't worry, your hair is too fluffy to get harmed by the head pads. Is it though? I want to know all of the biting moves I must munch. But not all of them are very strong. And we have a signifier move called ankle bite. Yes, that has a 30% to crit if I remember. Hyperfing? Actually, Aki got the super fluffy hair. Yeah, my hair is a little bit more fluffy now. But yeah, I've been kind of like considering it, but I haven't fully decided if I'll do them just yet. I don't know. It's like I could technically, I guess, get some, I guess, work done while I stream, but like when I'm just chatting. But like, I don't know. I feel like it feels better to just kind of make like a dedicated co-working stream. Don't know. You did ask earlier this week, what could you do as gorillas? Yeah, that could be an option. I just wasn't sure if like co-working streams are very entertaining to watch. I think it'll be fun, but yeah, it'll be up to you since like we said, we might make it slower, but we might as well help you focus sometimes. Just be assured that we would love it, so don't worry about that part. Yeah, I just wasn't very sure if it'll be very interesting to just do something like that. I don't know. Don't know. I'll always be happy to spend more time with you, Chiaki. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I've had time for it, which is hard given uni. I love to watch and distract you, Oi. We'll always be happy to spend more time with you, Chiaki. Aww. I appreciate it. But yeah. They're super entertaining for us. And I love the vibes since they're very laid back and I can also work and not feel like I'm missing out. So know that we'll love them. Working streams are just yapping streams in disguise anyway, so it would just be like these tattoos. I mean, in a way, but I would actually be getting work done. Because so far, I kind of just been like sitting here just chatting. Like I said, anytime we spend with Chiaki's welcome, and the best. Aw, thank you. Makes me happy to know that. I will literally never complain about having more chances to hang out with our favorite cat hacker leader. I don't. I don't know what to say. Just thank you. Breaking streams are like gaming streams, but even more chill. And as an extra, you advance any work you have. I don't know if necessarily like gaming streams per se, but you do get like, I guess, more things done, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with spending time with Chiaki for 2,000 years. Oh my god, the number keeps increasing. But yeah, I don't know. Still thinking about it. No one would complain about more Chiaki time. Am I not taking too much of your time? I wonder. I have been streaming for very long this week, so I feel like I am taking a lot of your time. We're still spending time with Chiaki in 3,000 years. 3,000 years. We're going to be watching Chiaki after the heat death of the universe at this rate. The heat death of the universe. Oh no, a secret. I was supposed to be resting, but because I really wanted to spend time with you, I took a huge nap and rest. So I could be here today because I missed you. Aww. Thank you. I hope that you're feeling better, Blade. I know you mentioned you were feeling ill before. The opposite, you haven't taken enough of it. Yeah, it's not taking my time if I give it to you willingly. Touché. You silly cat, you're clearly working right now. No. You're already stole our hearts. Taking a bit more of time is nothing in comparison. I fairly give my time to spend with Chiaki. Less spending time with you, boss. Aw, thank you. It makes me happy you guys enjoy spending time here. I don't know. I get worried because I do stream for too long. And then some of you guys stay up for really late. You guys stay up for really late because I go on for very long. We gotta tell the sun to buzz off when it tries to explode so we can spend more time with Chiaki. You're just gonna tell the sun to not explode, huh? Work can't stop me from being here. Well, at least lurking. And we can go for longer. Can you now? Can you now? By yourself. We'll be here for as long as you stream. But then at that point, you guys will be up for like really late. Don't worry about me staying up late. I just do so. I just to do that. I'm fine with tanking it at work. Yeah, I've told you time and time again. You're literally the highlight of our days. It's what we look forward to the. It's what we look forward to the most. Getting to spend our evenings with such a fun, amazing, wonderful girl. Friendly reminder: our star has about 5 billion years of life left. Thanks for the reminder? Question mark. This is why God put Monster Energy on Earth. Oh, not the energy drinks. We'll stay until really late, and I only have to wake up early tomorrow for work. Nothing important. Nothing important, he says. There's more stars, we can find another. Besides Chiaki, you're the only star that matters in our night sky. Aww. We can, that's okay. Besides, I listen to your bots because you're very calming. If our hearts already belong to Chiaki, as she has stolen a dozen of times from us, it would never be a problem. Told you, don't worry. It's my decision to stay up and do try to balance it. Also, hi Warren, welcome. Exactly, energy drinks are made for a reason, and that reason is to stay up till 4 AM in the morning to watch Chiaki. Oh man. Your streams are fun, especially yapping streams. I do yap quite a bit. I do partake in the yapping on occasion. Tomorrow is Saturday. I have no reason to sleep early, so I'm gonna be here even if you stream until the sun comes up on my horizon. I like to imagine Chiaki just has a freezer full of katsu hearts. It's figuratively, not like literally. Chiaki, we stuck around for the Resident Evil and Pizza Tower streams. They were some of the best streams we've had. If anything, we demand more late night gaming. Oh god. The late night gaming hours. It's actually nearly 4 a.m. Oh my god, it is pretty late. Yapping just occasional. Already Saturday here. Not Saturday over here yet, but already Saturday in other parts of the world. The yap is impressive. If not literally explain all these hearts, figuratively. You know what I mean? It's not like the literal organ. If it's figuratively, then where's my heart gone? I don't know. Where do you put it? Do you misplace it again? I had a nap beforehand, no problem. That's fair. Spending time with you is the highlight of the day, and do help me get distracted and having fun from the not so nice things during day. You always never fail me to bring my mood up. Aww. I'm happy. I'm happy that I can at least make your days a little bit better. 10:52 a.m. Wow, that's early. I can't join midweek streams because I got class at 8 a.m. this semester. I live a whole kilometer away from the bus station. But Tatsus is something I wouldn't miss for the world. That's fair. That's totally fair. 7 here is still very early. Yeah, it's 7, almost 8 right now. It's only 9:53 for me. Even if it was midnight, I want to spend time here because Chiaki's worth it. I don't know what to say. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. here. Oh my god, up at 5 a.m. It's true, Chiaki. Time is definitely happy time. You helped me forget about the bad stuff for a while. I'm happy. It is 6 minutes away from midnight. Make a wish. Oh wait, you're past 11:11. Make a midnight wish. I don't know if midnight wishes are a thing, but you're already past 11:11, so midnight wish it is. Only about 9ish here. Not that late. Yeah, about to be 11 p.m. for East Coast gang, and I'm ready to stay up till 5 a.m. if Chiaki wanted to hang out with us for that long. I'll always be there to spend time with her. Aww. Thank you. But I stay up till 2 a.m. for works anyways. Touché. It's been a while since I heard the 11:11 thing. Do people not do the 11:11 thing anymore? Like the whole like, it's 11:11, make a wish. Do people not do that anymore? 5 minutes before midnight. It's getting closer. I thought that was a thing that people still did, the whole 11:11. I haven't heard that in a long time. This generation is missing their core values. I've never heard of 11:11. You haven't heard of 11:11? I don't think so. Get out with the wave. Oh man, I hear the 11:11 thing sometimes. I've never actually done it myself. I think I used to do it as a kid, but not really anymore. Back in my day, yeah, whenever it was 11:11, you would make a wish. What's happened to this current generation? Guys become the boomer. Now who's the old one? We can't help it. We're the European times and Catalans. Everything's always very late for us. Makes it really hard for all the fun events like in gaming. Always start late. Yeah. I know usually a lot of things don't tend to be like on prime European time, unfortunately. But there's still like some things that at least they do take into consideration European time. The time zone say, let's just make the world into a singular time zone. Sorry, we're too zoomer for you, Chiaki. Man, I always thought the 11:11 thing was cute. Heck yeah, she was born in 1932. I don't even know what they had in 1932. What did they have in 1932? I don't know. It is a cute idea, but it's also already old. But What? The one time zone, the Chiaki time zone. Wars and Plague. Oh. Maybe not a... maybe not a... did they have any good things in the 30s? Other than Wars and Plague? Something else? C'est la vie. Wait, I didn't know the 11/11 thingy. And I wish for Chiaki then to always be with us and be the happiest in her, achieving everything she wants in life and all the spoiling. Ooh, that's such a really nice wish though. Yeah, the Great Depression. Oh. Well. Not that I can think of. They had some good music. Oh, tonight I wish for your happiness, boss. But you should wish for something for yourself there. The movie industry was picking up and music was pretty good. Okay, so at least they had something good in the 30s. Yeah, they had the Great Depression. You know, they loved it because they called it great. Not like this. Oh, no. Not like this. Tonight, I wish to be able to pamper and spoil Chiaki very often. Also, Lazu! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Last one, last! Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope that, Subspace Emissary went well. I think you guys were playing Subspace Emissary? I think so. I believe so. Yeah, hi! Finished Subspace! Nice! Congratulations! Subspace Emissary is pretty fun. I think I watched like... I think I watched one of the streams where Lazu was playing it. It kind of made me want to like get Brawl again. I never really owned the game, but one of my cousins did. And I remember we played local co-op. Cause I remember we played it together. Who's Chiaki's favorite Smash character? Marth. Marth. Marth has always been my main. My second main was Lucas though. Of course. I feel like it's... Yeah. Rest of my favorite. I love Subspace. I want them to bring back Subspace Emissary. Like, I get it. The whole debacle. But like, come on. Subspace Emissary was a lot of fun. I miss it. I miss it every day. The World of Light or whatever the other thing was called is not the same. They need to bring it back. They do. They do. I really hope they bring it back. We can only hope. I can dream. I made Marth, but dropped it after put Joker and Violet. It's fine. I know Marth is kind of hard to like learn because the whole like tipping mechanic and whatever. I know he's not easy to learn, and I know he's not like the strongest and whatever. But he was my main ever since Brawl. I mained him since Brawl. We need Subspace 2. World of Light could never. We need Subspace 2. World of Light kind of lacked the charm. I wouldn't mind if I did a fusion of the two. I like the story of Subspace and the open map-ish of World of Light. Chiaki choosing the Fire Emblem character is the most fitting thing ever. One of the base is actually the opposite, really. We need Subspace 2. We do. We really need Subspace 2. I really wish for Subspace 2. Hopefully, maybe. If we manifest it strong enough, maybe it'll become real like Tomodachi Life. I've seen one player use him well, and it's one of the best players worldwide. Let's go. Maybe we'll get Subspace Emissary and Kirby Air Riders. Man. Oh, the tipping is fun though. The poke of destiny. It's kind of harder to learn. It's not very like beginner friendly. Sakurai needs to get over his gripe about with scenes being uploaded. That happens with every game. The cutscenes from Subspace are so amazing. It was really nostalgic playing it. Yeah, just the cutscenes, the entire idea of like characters from different video games like interacting with each other. It was like, man. It was such a cool concept. It was such a really, really cool concept. I miss it. Every time I like remember it, I'm like, why is it not back? I miss it every day. It was a lot of fun. We shall see sooner than later. Yeah, once I guess the Switch 2 Smash is announced, we'll see. It was like watching the Avengers before the Avengers. Kinda has that vibe, doesn't it? The only cutscenes in Ultimate were the newcomer trailers. Yeah. Yeah. The cutscene pausing as a character select screen was great. Yeah, it was really cool. I'll be honest, Chiaki, even if characters aren't considered the best there is, if we are skilled enough, everything is possible. I feel in Smash, every character can shine. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Martha's used a lot in competitive melee because it's a counter to Fox. Yeah, Fox only, Final Destination, no items. Is he like a good counter to Fox? Don't know. But yeah, for me it was always those two. I remembered in Brawl, I tried to learn Wolf. I think was Wolf in Brawl, or was it just Fox? No, I think I remember Wolf, but I don't remember if he was in Brawl. He was? Okay, so he was. Yeah, because I have a vague memory of him, but I don't remember if he was in Subspace. I think he was, because I remember the reveal had like Fox, and then Falco came later. He was in World. So he was in Brawl. I wasn't 100% sure because I had a vague memory of seeing him, but it's been very long since I played Brawl. Yeah, I remember I like Wolf's design, and I remember I was like, oh yeah, I want to learn how to play as Wolf, and I could never learn. I don't know, I could never really learn Wolf's moveset. And then the Wii U Smash didn't have Wolf, and then they added him in Ultimate. I think everyone was in Subspace, but some of them didn't have huge roles. I don't remember Wolf in Subspace. I don't think he was in Subspace. Toon Link wasn't in Subspace either. He was in Brawl, but not in Subspace. Yeah, because I think he was like a hidden character. Like, you had to unlock him, from what I remembered. Not every character had a cutscene in Subspace. Yeah, I think Wolf didn't. Star Fox's all his designs are gas, especially Wolf. Wolf has such a cool design. I really like his design. Wolf was the kicking one. I believe so. I believe he does the kicking. Does Fox actually have kicking in his old moveset? I don't think he does. I think it's in the new one. Yeah, certain characters were hidden, like Toon Link, Wolf, and Jigglypuff. Yeah, I don't think Jigglypuff had a cutscene either. It was a Pokemon trainer. But yeah, I remember when I was trying to like decide which characters I was gonna main in Brawl, I tried Wolf because I really liked his design. I thought he had a really cool design, and was like, oh, I want to main Wolf. I did not main Wolf because I couldn't really like figure out his moveset that well. So I was not very good playing as Wolf. So I was like, maybe not. Maybe I'm not very... Maybe he is hard, which is nice. He does. He does. But I wasn't really very good as him, but at using Wolf. He's a bit on the slower side, yeah. Because Fox is faster. Wolf is a bit on the slower side. Still weird, a little weird to me that Crystal's a helper item and not a player character. Yeah. To be fair, not a lot of characters got can be added to the roster. Sometimes characters are just so cool, but you just make them click in your brain for whatever reason. Yeah. But it was so hard to play, so that's fair. Touche. Also, have a good night, Ark. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I'm from the top of my head. I think for me, from characters that I tried to learn that I just never got around to, Wolf is one. I think I tried Wolf and Fox, but I wanted to learn Wolf more. But yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't really. And well, since I like Earthbound, I pretty much wanted to learn Lucas, and I was pretty good at Lucas. It's been a while since I played, so not that good anymore. But I really like playing as Lucas. Wolf is Fox, but the cooler Fox, so it checks out. Wolf is slower than Fox. Speaking of coolness, Captain Falcon only became my main because of his moveset in Smash? Really? I feel for me... Because back when Brawl, it was before I actually played Fire Emblem. But I don't know. I saw like the Fire Emblem section and I was like, oh my god, this game looks so cool. And I just decided to learn Marth because he's fast. He's fast. And I really like fast characters. I really like characters with fast movesets. So I was like, oh yeah, he's fast. Ike is also pretty cool though. I really like Ike too. But I just don't really play like slow characters a lot. Yeah. Banter and K. Rool are my current mains in Ultimate. I do remember playing like very little as K. Rool. Banjo, I never got that DLC, so I never got to see his moveset. Lucas is from Earthbound, but I've never seen this game. Mother 3. I always use Yoshi because he's my favorite. I like Lucina in Ultimate. Lucina's fun. She's easier to like learn than Marth, I would say, because she's a little more balanced than Marth. I'm surprised Chiaki didn't try to learn Sonic. I think Brawl made me not want to learn Sonic. Because I remember when I played Sonic in Brawl, I would spin dash myself to death so many times. So ever since Brawl, I didn't want to learn Sonic because every time I tried to use him, I would spin dash myself to death. So yeah, that's why I didn't like want to learn Sonic. Mother 3. Trophy spoiled the game for those who haven't played it. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people on this side of the world will not get to play it unless they go through the other means of playing it. Manju has had better moves and mods, in my opinion. I see. That was with me with Ike. I had zero clue what a Fire Emblem was, but he looked cool and I like his sword. I like the spamming Great Ether. Oh yeah, Great Ether. Spin dashing yourself to death is the authentic Sonic experience. That's the hardest part of when playing with Sonic. Not go off stage. Pretty much, yeah. Brawl made Sonic way too floaty, just like the adventure games. I feel in Brawl it was very easy to spin dash yourself to death with Sonic. So when Smash for the Wii U came out, I was like, no. I was just kind of like, I don't think I'll play as Sonic. No, I think I'm good. Still a D move, why even now, still won't bring it out in the Switch in English. No clue. No clue. I feel like there's a lot of reasons for that, but yeah. I'll play a fan translation, have legit copy of the game too. But yeah, the only way people can really play the game is through the fan translation. On this side of the world, that is. Because there aren't really copies available. Too scared to even give Sonic a second chance. Holding up the stage to Sonic is something that happens sometimes, even if you're competent with it. I mean, I get text parties a lot, but they did bring 1 and 2, so it's still weird to me. Not just text-wise, it's content-wise. For Earthbound 1, they had to change some stuff. Earthbound Beginnings. They had to change some stuff because current times and the time the game was made in and all that stuff. And Mother 3 kind of has like some things that... yeah. In Ultimate Sonic movements, although his speed can still bring you off stage, his controls are much more responsive and easier to control. Yeah, I think they made him easier to control. Sonic was done so dirty in Smash. Poor Sonic, man. Falling off stage with Sonic is just the canon Sonic gameplay. As you're well aware now, having played Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, man. It could be worse. I guess it could be kind of like how... I remember in... was it Brawl? I think it was Brawl. Yeah, the recovery for Lucas and Ness was very hard to master. Because you kind of had to use the PK Thunder to kind of like propel yourself back to the stage. I remember it was a very complicated thing to master initially. I pretty much taught it to myself out of spite because I was like, I'm gonna main Lucas even if it's the last thing I do. I could kind of do it with Ness. Lucas is a little bit slower, so it's a little bit easier, but Ness is a lot faster. I hated Sonic's Smash Attack in Brawl since it was impossible to control, but it's a bit better now at least. Sonic also has much better movesets and mods. Ain't gonna lie, even though I tried learning Sonic as always, I wanted to be Speed. I really wanted my edgy boy Shadow to be in. Stinky evil monkey baby, you're missed every day. Yeah, that is true as well, but still a shame. Yeah, I fell off stage with Lucas. I accept my death. I'm not making it back. Lucas and Ness is really about learning his recuperation move. Pretty much. You have to learn the recovery. Imagine if they had crashed to Smash. Imagine. Lucas and Ness used to be the worst recovery by far in Brawl. Now that goes to Little Mac. Not Little Mac. Oh no. Has something new come or made you play their game series? Ultimate Goblin to Castlevania. Like on newer Smash Bros. Games? I mean, I know back in Brawl, it was definitely, seeing Ness got me to play the first, or the second Earthbound. Because I had already played the third one at that time. I don't know if there really was any. Yeah, even DK and Ganon are better than Sonic. I like Snake on Ultimate. Lil Mac was fun. It's kind of mean to bully Lil Mac players with the no recovery thing. Lil Mac can't recover at all, but he does get the have fun punch button. Yeah. Like, I remember back when I used to play online. I played online on the Wii U version. I didn't really play online on the Switch one. I remember I went on online lobbies. And like... people would always bully the Little Mac player because they knew he couldn't recover. And I was like, that's so mean. That's so mean. It might be mean to bully Little Mac players, but my cousin was one, so I'm obligated to do it. No! They literally can't recover. That's mean. Like, at least with, like, Lucas and Ness, they're able to recover. If you, like, master the PK Thunder, you can recover, but Little Mac is literally unable to recover. Like, unable to. I guess technically I played Pikmin because of Smash. That's fair. I don't think... I feel like only... But for me, Fire Emblem wasn't fully, like, inspired by Smash. So... yeah. Fun fact for the Raymond boys, you hear when you pick a character is the same BI as the English Joker. Huh. Really? Interesting. The more you know. It makes the 1 out of 50 times you win as Little Mac feel the sweeter, does it? Pikmin's a great series. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I haven't gotten around to trying it out. I played a little bit of the most recent one. I played the demo. It looked really fun. Now I think about it, what was it, the Warner Bros. Smash game? There was a Warner Bros. Smash game? Little Mac is really good though. He is at his worst at airbending. Granted, he's powerful. You can have some leeway at his recovery, but it is limited. Smash made me check out Kid Icarus, but that's about it. Oh, actually, yeah, Kid Icarus. Yeah, Smash actually made me check out Kid Icarus. Now that I think about it. Because I found out about Kid Icarus through Smash. And that got me to buy Uprising. And then I bought the amiibos. I own both Pit and Dark Pit. Multiversus is getting shut down next month. Really? Yeah, I think they closed it twice. Wait, how did they close it twice? I actually picked up Pikmin 4 today because I realized I had a game voucher left over in my account and hadn't redeemed it yet. But it did start the fan base for a lot of people outside of Japan to start playing and liking Fire Emblem games. I mean, it put it on the map for some people, yeah. I wouldn't say it was the sole factor, but it definitely put it on the map. Chiaki, Pikmin's so great. I know you will love it if you played it. Pikmin games is a series that I have beaten multiple times. Even did a speedrun of 1 and 2 because of how good it is. Really? Didn't Multiverses died? Apparently... No, apparently it's not dead yet, but apparently it's gonna be dead soon. They closed it once, then reopened it, but wasn't doing as well as Smash. Multiverses was closed for a bit, and then they reopened the servers with a better roster of characters and still wasn't good. Oh, I never played Multiverses before, so... Funnily enough, the infamous Fire Emblem OVA was the first piece of Fire Emblem media the Western audiences got. Yeah, it was. And I don't know if it really, motivated people to check out Fire Emblem. Hearing, oh, Mars! And what was it? Like, nice shot! 3 points! Or something like that. I don't know if that really motivated people to check out Fire Emblem. Multiverse was too floaty for me. I never played it. Multiverse is gonna die, but they made it so people who had played it will be able to still keep playing it, but in offline mode. So that's nice. That's nice that they at least, you know, allowed people to play it if they already played it before. What is the roster of Multiverses? Multiverses roster. They have... I can't play a Scooby-Doo, man. I was hoping I could at least play a Scooby-Doo. I can't play a Scooby-Doo. In shambles. LeBron James. I can play as LeBron James, but I can't play a Scooby-Doo. Ultra Instinct Shaggy. They put Velma and Shaggy, but not Scooby-Doo himself. With Multiverse, I've heard the gameplay didn't feel that good, and the monetization was bad. The costumes are good though. A lot of it's obscure references. So Scooby-Doo, some Looney Tunes, I think a basketball player. It'll be too powerful. I think Shaggy is because of the memes, I guess. Yeah, not having Scooby-Doo is criminal. Yeah, why wouldn't you have Scooby-Doo? I'm in shambles. Like... They have Rain Dog, they have Garnet, they have Steven Universe, they have Finn and Jake, Ben 10. But like they don't have... Oh, well, I don't know if this is confirmed though. Yeah, I see a bunch of different pictures, so I don't know which of these rosters is true or not. There's an old PlayStation Smash Bros. Type game. Ah yes, my favorite Warner Brothers characters, Property, the basketball guy. One of the last games the OG Batman voice actor did. Like he's the main character of the show. It's literally in the title. This is evil. I see a lot of different pictures of the roster, so I don't know which roster is true. There's a Nick game too. I think his stuff like Nigel Thornberry. Yeah, they have an interesting roster, but it's got way too many issues in my opinion, so I dropped it quickly. I mean, there isn't really like a character from this roster that I would like wanna play. I mean, I guess Rain Dog is cute. Didn't they also have Rick from Rick and Morty? I think so. Nickelodeon Smash Bros was so weird because there was no voice acting. What? That is odd, yeah. It's just like full silence. Full silence. Actually, is it still... It had Rick and Morty as characters. That is H-ish. Oh, I think it's already delisted off stream. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's here. I just want to see the roster. Because I keep seeing a lot of different pictures online and I can't find the proper one. Oh, game. Yeah, that's what a copyright thing or something with the Nick game. See, oh my god, the trailer is so loud. Ah, the trailer jump scared me. It started playing even though I paused it. Expert Fortnite streamer Chiaki Katsumi doesn't have to worry about crossovers because Fortnite has every character in it. No. No, I just want to see the roster. Trailer jump scares. Nick All-Star Brawl was weird, and when they did have voices, they were kind of weird too. What's been while it lasted? Did it close? Multiversus Season 5. Oh, mixed reviews, huh? I just want to see the roster, then I'm gonna uninstall it. That's all I need to see, because all the pictures online are different rosters, and I don't know which one's the true one at this point. At least it's free 99. You can check the roster on the side. Can I? Multiversus. Oh, I can. I didn't even need to download it. Oh, well, time to stop the download then. I think I need an account to enter the game. Ew. Why? Okay. I don't want this thing on my account. Now you'll have to play it? No, it is an online game. I don't want this thing on my account. Get it away from me. I don't want to install it. Remove from account. Oh man, because it's WBT. The way Chiaki call it this thing. They have Beetlejuice, but they don't have... Okay. They have Beetlejuice, but they don't have Scooby-Doo? This is criminal. This is actually criminal. Why would you have, like, Beetlejuice but not have Scooby-Doo? Straight up Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice but no Scooby is wild. That's insane. What? Straight... Okay. It's... Chiaki's on the Scooby-Doo. Skewed priorities. It's skewed priorities. Like, Scooby-Doo is, like... Straight up was one of the most well-known Cartoon Network characters, and they straight up put Beetlejuice instead. Scooby-Doo was part of Shaggy's moveset. That's not the same. They put Jake. They put Jake from Adventure Time. Scooby-Doo is literally the mascot of, like, the entire show. They put Velma. Why Velma? Shaggy Shagaworth. What? He has, like, different variants. We did not tolerate Scooby hatred. Exactly. Put my boy in the game. Scooby's extremely iconic, but they put Ultra Instinct Shaggy memes instead. This is not fair. I think the Makasur series was also aired around the same time, not the Velma show. Velma was one she could call the police on you! Oh my god. They have Witch Velma, which is Velma Sakako. An astronaut Velma. What is Rain Dog? What is this thing? Fluffy guardian of Sanafier's royal family. I don't know where this thing is from. It looks like an animal that could be in League. Where's this thing from? Velma's is there because marketing. Isn't Garfield playable? It's not on the roster, no. Yeah, why Velma and not all our favorite characters? Fred. Why didn't they put Fred? Rain Dog is our original character. Oh, so that's where this thing is from. I was like, I didn't recognize it. I was like, where is this thing from? Original from Multiversus. Oh, I see. The more you know. I remember seeing Garfield in some Smash-like game. I don't know. On the Nickelodeon one. Wasn't Garfield more of a Cartoon Network show? The Nickelodeon? Cartoon Network shows. I'm trying to look at like Cartoon Network shows and see like... They didn't put Courage! No, they didn't put the boy. They didn't put Courage the Cowardly Dog. I mean, I guess Courage is not that well known. But Courage. Or the creature from the imaginary foster thing. I don't remember the names. I'm bad with names. Foster's imaginary thing. Was John playable? John as Garfield hilarious? No. No one from Garfield. Blue, yeah, Blue. Also, hi, Baron. Welcome, welcome. Eduardo? No, not Eduardo. Blue. So yeah, Courage. I was gonna send you a video essay about Courage. Oh, really? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Yeah, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. They didn't put Blue or the other guy. Maxwell? Or whatever his name was? I mean, to be fair, my favorite Cartoon Network show of all time was Scooby-Doo. So not seeing Scooby there breaks my heart. It's like, they didn't put my boy there. Yeah, the video essay titled, the cartoon that traumatized a generation. Why we loved it. Oh my god. Fair enough. Foster Home for Imaginary Friends was my favorite show as a kid. Paramount, owner of Nickelodeon, owns the rights to Garfield. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that they owned Garfield. Oh, this thing. I'm looking at like cartoons from like Cartoon Network. Oh, I had a fever dream of this thing. The jungle guy. The kid that was friends with a monkey. God, what was the name of that thing? I remember playing a game of that on the Cartoon Network website. Oh, the what? The jungle guy? Oh god, it was like this kid that went to like a school full of animals. And like, he was friends with a monkey. I think so. My gym partner's a monkey. Yeah, that one. I forgot that thing existed. I thought it was just a fever dream. I remember the monkey was way SpongeBob. Yeah, my gym partner's a monkey. Yeah, oh right, that show. Yeah, this thing. I remember there was a game on the Cartoon Network website. I remember I played the game. And it had you go like through through these like water pipes or something. The kid last name was Lion or so and does and went to his school of all the animals. Yeah, he went to like this school that was full of all animals. I forgot that existed as well. I barely remember that thing being a show. The platform game? Yeah, it was like a platformer. Wait, this show, OMG, I forgot this show even existed. Yeah, I only remembered it because I was looking like cartoons that were on Cartoon Network to see what they didn't add on the Multiverses roster. And I was like, oh, this thing. I thought it was just like a fever dream. I didn't think this cartoon actually existed. It was on the old Cartoon Network website. Yeah, I believe it was on the old Cartoon Network website. The Auto Jungle for Gym. Yeah. I barely remember, but I had glimpses of memories of having seen the show. I don't remember too much of the show. I remember bits and pieces from the game on the website. Before that show was a fever dream. I feel like this thing was a fever dream. I feel it definitely was a fever dream. Like, I'm looking at pictures of it and I'm like, what even was this show? Kinda crazy. I don't think you can probably find the game anymore. It's probably lost to time. Let's see. My gym partner is a monkey game. To this one. Oh, I don't want to go into these websites. They'll probably give me virus. I don't want to go into these websites. Oh god. I miss the old Cartoon Network games. Yeah, they were fun. Ed, and Eddie. Oh yeah, that's another. There's another one too. I remember this scene creator that used scenes from multiple shows like Adventure Time to make characters fight. Forgot the name. Don't think I ever seen that. You remember Cam Laszlo? Oh yeah, I hated that thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember Cam Laszlo. Yeah, I hated that thing. Every time it would show up on TV, I would switch the channel. Based, I hated it too. Yeah, I remember Camp Laszlo. That show was good. No, it wasn't. I had Heifer from Rocco at the end. It wasn't that bad. I hated that show. I hated that show as a kid. Like, the moment it would come up, I'll be like, ah, and I would just switch it. It was one of those that came on, and I would suffer watching it since the actual good shows came on afterwards. Yeah. Zero hesitation, zero hope. I just immediately, I hated it. I would say it wasn't the best in the line of cartoons, but I liked it. Why was Sal? Was it the Sal for the stupid jokes? It had like very stupid jokes. From what I remember, it was like very like irritating, grating humor. It was something about it. Like the moment it came up, it just irritated me. So I like always, I switched the channel every time it would come up, and I would just wait after Camp Laszlo was over because all the good shows would be right afterwards. Wasn't Camp Laszlo the one with the dog that was very eh? Which one? It wasn't jokes for me. It was very in your face about everything. Laszlo was background noise show while you wait for something good to come on. Yeah, I feel like that's what Camp Laszlo was for me. They put the camp counselor in a straitjacket in the finale and was labeled crazy by Heifer. Is that in Camp Laszlo or is that in a different show? Someone mentioned Recess. Oh, yeah. I remember Recess. I usually didn't get to watch it much due to, like, the time it was usually broadcasted. But I remember watching bits and pieces of Recess. Yeah, I remember this little rat. Randall or whatever his face was. Oh, God. Laszlo, that's how it went out. Yeah. Reese's was never on when I was watching it. Oh, Reese's was so good. I watched bits and pieces of it. I couldn't always watch the full episodes because of the time it was broadcasted. Reese's was one of those shows you only got to watch if you stayed home sick from school. Yeah. Yeah, Reese's was pretty fun. The early in the morning Saturdays. No, they usually had it like... It would be like around lunchtime, but very early lunchtime. Like before you came back from school. So like, if I got out of school early, I would get to watch it. But if I didn't get out of school early, I would probably catch the very tail end. At least over here, that's like around the time where it was broadcasted. Story with the monkey. I never watched it, but I saw it pop up once in a while. Never watched Reese's, but I remember watching the 5th grade special. Can't say that I remember it. I just remembered I had a friend that called Randall like the little rat guy. So when I looked up Reese's and he appeared, I was like, oh yeah, it's the little rat guy. So I was like, oh yeah, that thing. There is a bunch of weird shows that were only on during school time, like Yakety Yak. I don't know what that is. What is Yakety Yak? That little rat was such a menace. He's a little rat. Recess is one of the earliest Saturday shows I watched. Here it was usually during the week, not really Saturday. Yeah, it had the little rat man. I remember this. Didn't watch it too much, but I watched bits and pieces of it. How do you feel about Chowder? I feel like it's kind of those people either love or hate. I really wasn't into it. I really wasn't into Chowder. I don't know. Like, I tried watching it, but I wasn't really into it. Yeah, of course it did like chowder. What do you mean, of course? You know what show was on right before school that was great? A pup named Scooby-Doo. That's fair. Like I said, it was very hit or miss. I rewatched Cow and Chicken. Not too much. I've heard of it, but it wasn't really... I didn't really get to watch it. Honestly, I watched it more through Katsubro rather than me getting to watch it. I was probably very young. I don't really remember too much of Cow and Chicken. I know it by name, and I've seen the animation of it, but like, I don't think I watched it that much. It has some peak humor, but yeah, it wasn't for everybody. Chowda. Tiny Toons or Animaniacs? Didn't get to watch it, no. Didn't really get to watch Tiny Toons or Animaniacs. I was a fan of Kids Next Door. I have vague memories of watching Kids Next Door. Not too much, though. It was usually aired very late at night. Oh, wait, what about Codename Kids Next Door? That was another one I really liked. That zombie episode scared me as a kid. I remember seeing old anime like Cardcaptor Sakura, Tenchi Muyo, and Sailor Moon on when I was a kid. I think the only anime I saw as a kid was Pokemon. Kids Next Door was really fun. Really good show. I only watched bits and pieces, but I remember it was really good. I feel like shows like Flapjack and Chowder are funnier to me as an adult than as a child. Really? Kids Next Door was so good. One of the only cartoons that maintained a good quality and had a great ending. The three main characters in Cow Chicken are voiced by the same guy? Really? It's actually pretty crazy. Hi Chiaki and everyone. Have you seen Secret Mountain Fort Awesome or The Problem Solvers? Problem Solvers. Whoa, this is very interesting animation. No, never heard of The Problem Solvers at all. Very colorful. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome? Oh. Fort Awesome. Never watched either of these. First time seeing them. Oh, so hi Highland. Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, I only remember Problem Solvers because it was too trippy and scared me as a kid. No, I never watched those two shows at all. Nope. Nope. But yeah, I don't know. Oh no. I've never seen Problem Solvers and I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, I never heard of this before. Definitely feels very surreal. Adventure Time? I did watch Adventure Time. I don't think I fully watched it till the end, but I did watch it. Same with Regular Show. I watched Regular Show. I didn't watch it till the end. But I remember I watched a video essay that like explained kind of like how it ended. And I was like, maybe I'm glad I didn't watch it till the end. There was a show I watched which was very similar to Tom and Jerry, but with two cats and Jerry was pretty much 3 bugs. Can't say that it sounds familiar. Has Adventure Time even fully ended? I thought it already ended. Yeah, Adventure Time is over already. Also, hi Kaisaki, welcome. Only play the Problem Solvers games on the website. Look like a trip. It definitely does by looking at it. This one was Nick, but what about My Life as a Teenage Robot? I have seen pictures of it. I don't think I watched it though. Like, I know it by name, but I've never watched it. Unless the spin-off, I'm sure it fully ended. I think it fully ended. Well, I haven't seen it for about Nickelodeon. Yeah, that's a Nickelodeon show. I know that's Nickelodeon. but never fully watched it. No, I only saw pictures of that one, but never seen it. So many cartoons where I hear about them and go, oh yeah, I did watch that, didn't I? I mean, for some of these, I like know them by name, but like I never watched them, you know what I mean? I mean, there's the Fiona and Cake spin-off. Was that ever a full show? I remember it was like a short of sorts. There's a show called Kitty Is Not a Cat. Can't say I've heard of that one. Teenage Robot is so good, but the second, third seasons go so fast. Really? Did Chiaki watch Powerpuff Girls, the old cartoon? I watched a little bit of it. Kid vs. Cat is a cool one. I love Kid vs. Cat. I love Kid vs. Cat. Kid vs. Cat was like one of my favorite cartoons. It started as special episodes, but it got a series recently. Have you heard of Xiaolin Showdown? Oh, I haven't heard that name in a while. Kid vs. Cat was so good. I love Kid vs. Cat. Xiaolin Showdown. Oh, it's the ball guy. I don't think I watched it fully, no. I caught clips of this thing before. Like, I've definitely seen this yellow, ball-shaped man. Orb-shaped man. I've definitely seen it. But I don't think I fully watched it. The bald. The bald! Not bold, the bald. This reminds me, I'm probably one of the few people who watch the much beloved Jackie Chan show. The Krillin look like. Xiaolin is very good in my opinion. It's one of the few shows where the villains actually won a ton of times. Really? Like, not related to this guy, but it just kind of like reminded me of like I think it was Disney. It was this guy that could transform into a dragon, and I think the dragon got a redesign on like later seasons. What's it called? Jack the American Dragon, Jack the Dragon, Jack something. Yeah, American Dragon Jake Long, that one. I wasn't sure if it was Jack or Jake. It was one of those two. Yeah. I remember seeing clips of this one. Jake the American Dragon. I think that was Disney though. Start end. Why does he look like a Giga Chat at the end? Someone posted like a picture of how he looked at the start of the show, and then they put a picture of how he looks at the end. And I'm like, what does he have like the Giga Chat chin? I feel like the early American Dragon, but the later seasons weren't as good. I think they changed the design of the dragon in the later seasons from what I remember. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... No. Open. Oh, look at this. Does he look like that? It's like Giga Chat-chin. There's some awesome cartoons I want to share from Cartoon Network, but I don't remember they're exclusive to Brazil. Yeah, look at his Giga Chat-chin. I like the early American Dragon. That is not the same person at all. It's not. All these shows are great. My dumb stuff remembers garbage like Seek and Luther. Bro, I was like... Got the Ben 10 treatment. I was like, what does he look like that? He looks like the MC from Generator Rex. I do remember having a time skip though, so it's supposed to be that he's older, but it's still so jarring. It's so jarring. Why does he look like that? Not the Ben 10 treatment. I remember his dragon form got boofed too. I remember his original dragon form used to be like more slender. And then they made him like... they made him boof. He got like a more like muscular dragon form or something like that. Or maybe that was just one episode. Where his dragon form kind of like... got like muscular. Yeah, he originally was more like a Chinese dragon and then got muscles. Yeah. It was odd. It was an odd decision. How about evil Danny Phantom? Danny Phantom had a really cool theme song. Danny Phantom was aired pretty late at night, so I didn't watch too much of it. But Danny Phantom was pretty cool. His dragon form also became Chad. Oh, yeah. His original form was kind of like more based on a Chinese dragon. And then they kind of made it more like... Boof? Question mark? Danny Phantom had the best theme song. I would put it on like second place only because I'm biased towards the Scooby-Doo one. The what's your Scooby-Doo? Da na 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 na. Unsolved this mystery. Ba na 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 na. Ba da na 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 na. What's your Scooby-Doo? I'm biased towards that one, so. I think it's reverse. Actually, he started Boof, but they changed his design and made him slender. Was it? I thought it was the other way around. Not sure though. He's gonna get claim. It's fine. My voice doesn't even sound remotely similar to them. It'll be fine. Nemo banned for the top. I heard so many good things about Danny Phantom. I never watched it. That's fair. Actually, Scooby-Doo is first. Danny can have second place. Was I here before? I don't know. Were you? What's the Scooby-Doo? Yeah, what's the Scooby-Doo? No, it was the opposite. The original dragon was humanoid. The redesign is more like a serpent. Really? I could have sworn it was the opposite, but I don't know. Season 1 and Season 2. They only had 2 seasons, huh? Oh yeah! The wiki mentions it. His original dragon form was like more humanoid, and then they made it more like the more Chinese dragon base. Symbol and really cool with the Scooby-Doo opening. It's so good. It's such a banger. So I have to put that one for like best cartoon opening. I'm biased, but I'm sorry, but that song, banger. They cooked. What could I say? They really cooked with that theme song. Also, good night, Kaisaki. Thank you for stopping by. He started at the gym, changed his mind, and they were like, let's make him boof again. Cyber Chase I remember liking. Cyber Chase was fun. It still is crazy to me the Simple Plan is the one who made it. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Yeah, Cyber Chase Scooby-Doo movie was pretty fun. Scooby-Doo has really good openings, like the classic Where Are You Scooby-Doo song. It's just... banger. Banger, banger. Just ignore newer Scooby-Doo. I wish I didn't have to say that, but like... what have they been doing to Scooby-Doo, man? It makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Scooby-Doo is like my favorite cartoon ever. And then they do this to him. I still have the Wii game. The Wii game where they're kind of like kids, I think? I've replayed that game so much. Even though it gets kind of repetitive at some point. But that's okay. Would have not. They even restarted them in Japan. Man. It's true. After a certain point, Scooby-Doo sadly fell off. Yeah, John and Paul of the Beatles sung the versions of the old Scooby-Doo. Which Belmasher? Would never heard of it. When Cyber Chase a Scooby-Doo movie. Yeah, the Cyber Chase Scooby-Doo movie. I think Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated is really good. Scooby-Doo First Frights. Yeah! That's the one I own. Scooby-Doo First Frights. For the Wii. I own that game. I remember playing the local co-op with one of my neighbors before. But for the most part, I beat the game on my own. I actually beat the game recently-ish. I think like 1 or 2 years ago. I decided to go back and like beat the game. Again. After What's Up Scooby-Doo, only Mystery Incorporated was good, but only had 2 seasons. 'Tis very sad. Scooby-Doo has some decent games. None of the PS1 was well received enough they made a movie of it. What other games does Scooby-Doo have? I only own First Frights. Scooby-Doo video games. Well, there's a couple. PlayStation 2, GameCube. Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. Night of 100 Frights. Scooby-Doo. Let me see. I like the live-action Scooby-Doo movies. I thought they were good. Oh, yeah, I never got to play this one. It's on the GameCube. I do have a Wii though. How much is it on eBay? Don't tell me it's gonna be expensive. Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights GameCube. Could be worse. Which of the 3 live actions? I think I only watched the first one. I really like the one that had Scooby and Shaggy at a school with monsters. I see. Chiaki really out there looking for Scooby-Doo games. I do. Scooby-Doo Unmasked is also a peak game. Yes, Scooby-Doo Night of Frights. It's not that expensive in comparison to other GameCube games. Nintendo 64, PS2, GameCube, PC, lots of PC. A lot of them are on PC, but I feel a lot of these are probably like near impossible to get. I used to plan on buying the Scooby-Doo controller. Wait, which one? I don't know which controller you're talking about. Oh my, not expensive for being a GameCube game. Yeah, for being a GameCube game, they're apparently at a pretty decent price. That's one really good thing about all licensed games. They really get super pricey. Yeah, usually because you don't get a lot of people trying to buy them in bulk. So, luckily, like, games like these, they don't tend to get very pricey, so that's good. Was another game for the Cyber Attack game? For Cyber Chase? Classic... Oh, Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase for PlayStation and PC. Oh, it's for PlayStation 1. Oh, and if it's on PC, I don't think it'll be easy to get. The plug-and-play controller from a long time ago. Oh, that one. I mean, I could get it, but it wouldn't really... I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't even get a chance to play it. Tokyo become the #1 retro Scooby-Doo game collector. I remember back when Blockbuster was a thing, I rented one of the Scooby-Doo games for the Wii. That could have been First Frights, Mystery Mayhem. That's it. Those are the only ones for the Wii. Apparently there's First Frights and Mystery Mayhem, so it might have been one of those two. But yeah, don't know where I hid it, but I haven't actually figured out the Mystery Machine. So cool. You could play it, but you would need a PS3. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. You have 2 options. Yeah, for the Wii, it's only First Frights and Mystery Mayhem. There's Classic Creep Capers for the Nintendo 64. But there's like 1, 2, 3 games for the GameCube. No, 4 games for the GameCube. Where the plug-and-play game would need an adapter to HDMI. Yeah, I mean, in general, I think for streaming the Wii, you kind of need an adapter. You kind of need an adapter because the Wii doesn't have HDMI, so you need like an adapter that converts into HDMI. Which I don't really have one. So yeah. Yeah, streaming the Wii itself is a pain in the butt. I remember Night of 100 Frights. I didn't get to play Night of 100 Frights. I only played First Frights. For Wii, it should be possible if you're running them from the Wii U. Well, the 2 Wii games, yeah. You can probably run them through the Wii U, but if you want to stream GameCube, then yeah. then yeah, you will kind of have to like use the converter. It be what it be is the price for being able to play Scooby-Doo games. Because they aren't really releasing any Scooby-Doo games. I miss Scooby-Doo. Please come back. You can always get the PC versions. They're probably very hard to find, especially if they were PC physicals. And also, I don't have a disc tray, so I can't even install them. And who knows if they're optimized for, like, newer operating systems, too. We all miss Scooby-Doo. I miss Scooby-Doo every day. I miss Scooby-Doo. Man. Yeah, disc trays are the least of your issue is... Yeah, the biggest issue is, like, it running on my PC. Scooby-Doo, I miss you too, Chiaki. Come back, Scooby-Doo. Thank you for the tip, though. Yeah, sadly being able to play the most old ones can get expensive to make everything functionable. It's more the GameCube ones that need the Wii, yeah, but... At that point, I would rather give this up to stream GameCube since then Chiaki could get the GBA player since you can play Ham Ham Heartbreak. That is true. I could play Ham Ham Heartbreak on stream. And then I would just be like, it's Ham Ham Heartbreak! And then and yes. I love Hamtaro. I love Hamtaro a lot. A lot. It's one of my favorite things. Ever. You know, maybe I'll watch Mystery Incorporated after this stream. It's on my watch list and this might motivate me to begin it. You should. You should. Then tell us, what do you need? A game. But also Nintendo to actually at least put them on the online. I'll even pay for the online at that point. Even if you make me pay for the expansion, just let me play them. We need that one. That one on the GameCube stuff, just for the Hamtaro streams. Yes. Then I can play Ham games. The Ham games, so you can see me actually be legitimately upset because these games made me angry as a kid. Oh man. Tis a sad life. We start for quality Hamtaro and Scooby-Doo content. Exactly. I need Scooby-Doo and Hamtaro content. It's a sad world. Honestly, Chiaki rating geek out over Hamtaro games and be like, oh my god, that's insert ham name that you probably never heard of because it only either appears in a very late episode of the anime or only appears in this game and then nowhere else. Just be like, oh my god, it's them. At least with Wii, you should be able to get the necessary equipment. It shouldn't be as expensive, but if you want a good HDMI adapter to have better graphics and performance, it'll get more pricey. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, as long as it looks good. Then we need Hamtaro watch along and deep dive. It's 200 episodes. That's a lot of episodes. But I know tons of Ham names, like Boss and Hamtaro. I've never heard of most of them. I'll be so confused, but I'll vibe to it so much just seeing Chiaki being happy playing it. True. It's just like... I wish I could play Ham Ham Heartbreak on stream. Even going through the method of sailing the 7 seas. It's not very viable. That game is not very viable for that. The ROMs of it are not very stable. I had a friend that tried to play it through that method, and she couldn't really play it because the game wasn't really working very well. Yeah, it's not properly supported, so you kind of have like a chance that you'll get that glitch that doesn't allow you to proceed, or you might be lucky and you will not get it. So, just let me play it. I was looking at the prices for a copy of Ham Heartbreak. Yeah, it's kind of expensive nowadays. I mean, I didn't play it like that. A friend tried to play it like that. I own a physical copy. I don't need to go, like... I don't need to resort to those methods. I've seen some people streaming it, but... being a pirate recently, so it might be viable, but we could see if we really want to try it out. I would much rather stream it on original hardware if I could. But alas, we live in a society. Tis live in a society where Nintendo doesn't put Hamtaro in the online because it's not their priority. And I get it, but like, come on. I get it, but like, come on. No Fire Emblem. No Hamtaro, no Scooby-Doo. Let me have something. Let me have something in life. At least something. Society. Society, man. Society. We live in a society. Bottom text. It's good. Streaming from a Banter is really difficult. Yeah, probably through the GameCube is like the most reliable way. But alas. Society that doesn't prioritize Chiaki, Scooby-Doo, and Hamtaro content is not a society worth existing in. It's sad, but it be what it be. I'll be done to play Hamtaro games. What could I expect from them? They're kind of like adventure games. If you play Ham Ham Heartbreak, it's an adventure game. If you played the first one, which is the Game Boy Color one, that one is also more of an adventure game. Ham Ham Games is more mini-game collection because it's kind of like themed with the Olympics and stuff. So, depending on which one you play, that's what you can expect. So, yeah. We'll find whoever owns the IP and force them to make a monster casting of Taruki. I don't care if we have to sacrifice every shooter game ever. Just give us Hamtaro games back. Rainbow Rescue is fun. Rainbow Rescue is interesting. Rainbow Rescue also has really, really pretty pixel art. Because they got Alpha Dream to do the pixel art. And I love Alpha Dream's pixel art. It's so pretty. It sparks joy. It brings the happy brain chemicals whenever I see it. Which is why, despite me low-key having a love-hate relationship with Ham Ham Games, I can't help but have a little place for it in my heart because it has Alpha Dream's really, really pretty pixel art. And I love Alpha Dream's pixel art. It's one of the prettiest pixel art out there. And it makes me sad every day to know that that studio is dead. Because the world lost really good pixel art that day. Really, really good pixel art. It lost a bunch of talented people that worked on really pretty games. Really, really pretty games. At least Mario and Luigi lives on. Yeah, at least Mario and Luigi lives on. Wait, Alpha Dream, the Mario and Luigi studio? That Alpha Dream? Yes, that Alpha Dream. That Alpha Dream both worked on Rainbow Rescue and also on Ham Ham Games. Tis a sad day. Like, despite me, like, low-key having a love-hate relationship with Ham Ham Games, it was also made by Alpha Dream. And I really, really love their pixel art. It's like one of my favorite like pixel art ever because it's so pretty. So pretty. And I'm like, I get sad because I know the studio is dead. I know the studio's gone. Tis a sad day. The pretty art makes all the other problems go away. Alpha Dream made the Hamtaro games. Not all of them. Those two that I mentioned. No wonder you love them. Alpha Dream's pixel art is godlike. It's so expressive and cute. It is. It is. But yeah, not all Hamtaro games were made by Alpha Dream. Just these two. Ham Ham Games and Rainbow Rescue. But no, Ham Ham Heartbreak is a different studio. But Ham Ham Heartbreak is my ultimate favorite. I love that game. I've replayed that game so many times. But yeah. It's very sad. Rip Alpha Dream. They should have moved to the Switch and not remake Bowser's Inside Story. I mean... Alpha Dream kind of suffered from a lot of internal issues. I think they were going through like bankruptcy and stuff like that. I think Dream Team didn't make a lot of money in the remake of Bowser's Inside Story as well, which Bowser's Inside Story didn't even need a remake. I don't know why they did that, but okay. But yeah, it's sad day. Every day that I'm reminded that Alpha Dream is dead, it makes me sad. Because we lost a bunch of talented people. Like, I hope that people that wanted to remain in the gaming industry, I hope that they're still out there. I hope that the people from Alpha Dream that still wanted to remain in the gaming industry, I hope that they're still out there. I hope you guys are okay. And they're still out there. Simply because they wanted to. I remember from an interview. Yeah. Yeah, bankruptcy claimed them, which is always sad since they had great games. They had great games. I think some of the Alpha Dream got picked by Nintendo. I believe so, yeah. There were rumors that the newest Mario and Luigi had some people from Alpha Dream on them. They're definitely still working on games. They had way too much passion put on their stuff to not be. Their games had so much passion. And it makes me sad that Alpha Dream died. Apparently a lot of the people from Alpha Dream did work on the new Mario and Luigi under a new studio. That's what I've heard as well. That apparently there was a good amount of people from Alpha Dream that worked on the new Mario and Luigi. But yeah. I have a very, very soft spot for pixel art. So I really like the pixels. I really like the pixel art style. Alpha Dream's pixel art style is my ultimate favorite ever. I love it so much. Alright, I gotta go. See you guys next stream. Have a good night, Savage. Thank you for stopping by. Pixels are very good. Pixels are very nice. I like the pixels. Pixel art is nice, especially when we get some really high quality ones. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, so there's your little bit of trivia. There's your little bit of trivia from today. That Alpha Dream worked on not one, but 2 Hamtaro games. Not a lot of people know them for their work on these games. Most people know them for Mario and Luigi. But yes, they also worked on 2 Hamtaro games. But not a lot of people will remember them for. Yeah. Insert the more you know. The more you know. Shame Brothership didn't bring back Yoko Shinomura, but the guy tried at least. Yeah. Pixar is really nice. I always loved it in my 2D childhood games where everything was pixel art. Yeah. Chiaki trivia. We always learned so much. The more you know. Have you seen the design of the CGI Stitch? Yeah. I've seen it already. Back when the trailer was released, I had like I had 2 Maros about it, and I had a Miel actually tell me about it too. So I've seen it already. It honestly looks alright. It doesn't look that bad, honestly. I thought it would look worse. It's alright. Like, obviously, I would still prefer the 2D version, but for what it's worth, it looks alright. It's definitely hilarious that Miel told you about it too. Yeah, that same day, I got like 2 Maras about it, and then Miel also was like, Chiaki, have you seen this? Have you seen the CGI Stitch? So I was like, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the CGI Stitch already. It looks very cute. The story is still up there. It will be worth watching the movie. Yeah, it's not as good as the 2D one, but I still like it. I think it looks hide. He looks like Stitch. He probably, he probably can't be as whimsical as 2D Stitch, but he looks like Stitch, so that's fine. Brothership, the only game in Mario and Luigi not have SMB 1-1 remix as tutorial theme. Yeah, I haven't played Brothership. And the only thing I've seen about it is the whole IGN calling it mid because they retweeted that review like a bunch. But I do want to get around to trying the game myself. Stitch is the little blue menace creature. Makes a lot of sense why Chiaki loves him. I'm more of a Leroy fan, but no one knows Leroy, so that's fine. So long as there's some CGI baby, yeah. When I went in expecting the OG live-action Sonic, but instead I got an actual really cute little guy, I was pleasantly surprised. I know Leroy. Someone actually knows Leroy. Oh my god. Every time I brought up Leroy, like no one in chat knows who Leroy is. So I'm actually happy someone knows who Leroy is. Because every time I brought it up, everyone's like, who? And I'm like... sad face. Leroy, wasn't that Red Stitch? No! Wasn't there an entire army of Leroys? He had an entire movie. I know Leroy, just to remember his name. What, you doubt our knowledge of Leroy and Stitch? Yes, because when I brought up Leroy before, you guys were like, who? If you think Stitch could have looked like Sonic, it is a good attempt at making Stitch 3D. Chiaki, we don't know. This is fantasy you're imagining. Shush. What do you mean? I feel proud to be one of the few Leroy enjoyers. You spent like 30 minutes of that Satsu stream just talking about Leroy. It's stuck in my mind. Yes, I did, because you guys didn't know who Leroy was. And I was like, okay, this cannot be. This cannot be. I even showed you pictures of him. Yeah, I remember Leroy being super equivalent to Metal Sonic Shadow. Kinda like that, yeah. Honestly, I heard Leroy and I dug up primordial memories from the depths of my brain. You and your really obscure curse liking in movies. What do you mean? It's kind of like when I bring up Lion King 2 and you guys are like, there's a Lion King 2? Excuse me, it's the best Lion King movie. Hold my tea. This is the best Lion King movie. Leroy and Stitch and Lion King 2 are the two movies Chiaki's going to force us to watch so that we know what she's talking about. And the art of Leroy and Stitch doing the SA2 poses. Lion King 2 is base. Lion King is a great movie. Isn't that the Mufasa movie? No! How dare you call Lion King 2 the Mufasa movie? There's just a Lion King 1.5, also known as Lion King 3, yes. Some people call it 1.5, other people call it Lion King 3. There's Blu-rays that have both titles out there, so I don't know. Disney was weird. I remember some yellow-looking Stitch meant to be stronger than him, but was lazy and did nothing but make sandwiches. Oh yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about, but I forgot his name. He was the assistant of the big boof guy. Big evil boof guy. Water fish hair clips. Chiaki's about to throw hands over Lion King 2. Lion King 2 is really good. Lion King 2 isn't the live action? No! They did a live action of the original Lion King and also a prequel that apparently told the story of Mufasa. But I feel like it kind of contradicts with other stuff, but that's besides the point. My favorite Lion King movie is 3, but I also really like 2. Speaking of Lion King 2, did Chiaki watch the entirety of the Lion Guard series? No, I only watched 1 episode. I haven't really had time, so I haven't really watched the other episodes. You're not evil though, just misunderstood. Speaking of Lion King 2, did anyone else see the alternate death of the villain? Was there an alternate death for her? You doubt our knowledge of Lion King 2 with our boy Kovu. I had to Google to remember his name though. What do you mean? You literally had to Google to remember his name? He's iconic. What do you mean? I can't believe this. Hold on. I need to see this. Oh, wait, no, that's a fan made though. Alternate. I heard eyes look like that. No, this is the scene that they used though. A close reconstruction of how it could have been darker according to the storyboards. Isn't this the original ending? At least the one that they put in No! Oh, it's unavailable. Oh, gosh, man. I remember this being the actual ending. People call it the alternate, but I remember this being the actual ending. Yeah, it wasn't this the actual ending? I remember this being the actual ending. I have to go do my job, I guess. Have a good night, Chiaki Katsumi. Have a good night, Osh. I don't like seeing a movie or series, but from the villain side, like Scars. That would have been interesting. Not One of Us is such a good song. It's such a good song, yeah. I've been seeing, like, a lot of, like, fan art. But now I'm, like, confused because I literally remember this being the actual ending. The ones that people are claiming it's alternate. But now I don't know. Alternate, maybe they change it with re-releases? I don't know, but I remember literally what people are claiming is the quote-unquote alternate. I remember this being the actual ending. I don't want to, like, say what it is because, like, you know, spoilers. But, like... Now I'm confused because I'm like, I could have sworn this was the actual ending. Like, I remember this being the actual ending. I guess he is confused. Lion King had her willingly let go of the rock she was hanging out with a smile on her face. She even whispered to Lion, saving her. No, never. Like, yeah, this is like they mentioned this is fan made, but no, I remember this being the actual ending. Yeah. Like, I remember, like, this actually happening this way. Like, straight up. Like... I can't explain it because, like, it spoils, like, the actual ending. Yeah, it sounds like they've probably changed the scene post-release. It wouldn't be the first time it happens. Right? It's weird. It's weird because, like, I remember it being the way people are claiming the fan-made is. Like, I remember it actually taking place, like, that way. But now I'm not so sure. But now I'm confused. Now I'm just very confused. Now I'm just like, did it actually happen that way? I feel like I need to rewatch it now. But first, they might have, like, modified it on the Disney Plus version. What if they did? I'm unaware that a fan-made one exists. I never watched the fan-made one, though. So this alternate quote-unquote what? I feel like... alternate versions. Yeah, so it says that allegedly in an alternate version... Like... yeah, a certain scene where the villain is different, but I remember this scene actually being like that, so now I don't know. It's weird because I remember it vividly. Maybe Disney found it too dark and changed it. I don't know. I don't know now. Chiaki has to be so confused if this is Mandela effect or if it's something else. I don't know, because I remember this scene literally going like this way. Not with some of the details that people are claiming, but like, definitely remember it going like this particular way. But I don't know. I don't know. Compared with the original, and it makes it seem like it was too dark. Mandela effect, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I will need to rewatch the movie. I need to rewatch it. I need to make sure. But alas, we shall see at a different date. I feel like I would need a side-by-side. Yeah, I feel like I would need a side-by-side and be like, okay, is this real or is this a fan-made? Because like, now I don't know. Now I'm starting to doubt my memory. So I feel like I would need to rewatch the movie. I would need to definitely rewatch the movie. But I shall do that at a later date. Not today. Not today. Nope, nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But I will be calling it a day here because it is getting kind of late. It's getting kind of late, and I do want to have dinner kind of early at least. I remember comparing the death scenes and see that she was still smiling in the final, but with a letting go cut. Maybe a fully finished version? Maybe. Don't know. Yeah, now we really need that watch along. Yeah, we really need that watch along. When you said alas, I think we're gonna end stream. Do we always just say that? Oh man. Okay. Here is the rate message, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. It was a lot of fun yapping with you, and make sure to get something nice to eat and have a good rest of your night. Thank you. I always like chatting about retro stuff. Thanks. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Una hora más? No. But yeah. So, thank you for the stream. It was super fun listening in on the yap today. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the tip. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight. And I shall see you tomorrow for Lunistage. Or Lunistus? Yeah, that game. But yeah, bye-bye. And most importantly, do not forget to stay tubular. Yeah, so bye-bye. Ciao.